excellent connection. So you haven't actually got, yeah, that would be the go live button. You're live.
Thanks for sending us the everyone link.
Yeah. Can you click on that link I gave you already? Hello, everyone. We're just having some technical difficulties. Please just bear with us for a second. We will be right with you. Sasha the cat is here to say hi. You should be good though, right? We're good. Thank you, Jacob. So can you click on that link, please?
Yeah.
The same one?
Same one if you don't mind. Did that come up okay?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you have a different one. That's the So you're streaming under your personal meeting room now.
It looks like people online can see you though. Yeah, Robin says hi, Sasha.
Excellent. All right. Listen, as long as people can get on, we're good.
Oh, we're good. Yeah, we're good.
Thank you for that, though. Appreciate it. Hannah's trying to steal Sasha already. All righty. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you for your patience there. Looks like we're officially live now. We're just waiting for Patty to get in, and then we'll kick things off. Everyone who is watching at home, thank you for your patience. Just give us 60 more seconds. Patty will be on here, and we will kick things off for what will be a wonderful evening.
Hello again.
Hello again, Patty. It's good to see you. All right. Well, looks like we're good to go. We have 21 people watching now. Excellent. All right. Well, welcome everyone to the first annual Two Bears Holiday Charity Trivia Tournament. Really appreciate everyone tuning in today and helping to make this a very special evening. For those of you who may not know me, my name is Adam Black. I'm an adjunct professor of history at Monmouth University in New Jersey, working on my PhD at Drew University in Madison, New Jersey. But most importantly, tonight I will be serving as your host and MC for 4 straight hours of trivia. We have 4 heats, one at 6 o'clock or 6:12, one at 7, one at 8, and one at 9. The winners of each of the 3 first heats will move on to the final round, and they will compete for the championship. The way our system today is going to work is very much like Jeopardy. I don't know if this is a copyright issue, so maybe I'll just do this when I say Jeopardy, so nobody sues us. But we are playing for charity. 50% of all proceeds collected today will be donated to CHOP, the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia. And the remaining 50% will be donated to the charity chosen by the winning contestant. Now, each of our 9 contestants has chosen a charity that is near and dear to their hearts. And once again, the winning contestant will get that remaining 50% donated to their charity in their name. So again, 100% of proceeds are going to charity. If you haven't donated and would be interested in donating, of course, there's no obligation. We appreciate you just coming in to watch. All you have to do is go to gofundme.com/2bearstrivia. So that's gofundme.com/2bearstrivia. We will be announcing, just thanking people throughout the night for their donations. But we have 3 wonderful contestants, 3 very bright contestants who volunteered their time today. Briana, one of my cousins. We have Patty, a good friend, and my mentor, co-worker, former professor, Maryanne. Really, I've been saying, I'm going to say this all throughout the evening. There's really no weak links in this competition. This is anybody's game. We collected some of the smartest people that I have the privilege to know. So we're very excited to get started here. The way it's going to work for people at home, it's going to function very much like Jeopardy. I'm going to be reading off questions. We will have the Jeopardy board up in just a second. And my brother Eric will be keeping score up here. We have Maryanne, Briana, and Patty. We did just kind of flip a coin on who gets to choose first, and Maryanne will get to make our first selection. Yep. And then they'll raise their hands, and the winning contestant again will move on to the final round at 9 p.m. All right. So without further ado, we will move forward with this. I can't do it. Yeah. Sorry. Just because of the live stream. Sorry, everyone. All right. So without further ado, we will show you the categories for the first round. Now there are two daily doubles in this round. You'll be able to wager whatever you'd like in these daily doubles. And we'll also have the point amounts as well. So without further ado, Sid, if you wouldn't mind giving us the first of the categories, it's going to function just like Real Jeopardy. We have 2020, worst year since the 500s. English, Irish, or Scottish. I'm going to give you someone. You have to let me know if they're English, Irish, or Scottish. Next, advertising slogans. Pretty straightforward there. Thank you. Sid, you're doing a great job. Thank you. In trouble with the law. Okay. Football, baseball, or hockey. So we'll just give you an athlete and you'll have to tell us which sport they played for. So there's no Bo Jacksons or anything, no crossovers. There's no tricks here. Children's lit. Let's veg out. This trivia tournament is full of dad jokes. I'm unapologetically going to say that. This is all going to be about veggies. And finally, the last question in our first round, Arcade Fire. This is going to be about arcade video games and stuff like that. So without further ado, Sid, this is our board. We tried to make it as crisp as possible. We've been running into a lot of technical difficulties here and there, but I want to just, before we get started, just want to thank all of our team for helping us out. Sydney and Eric and my other brother, Jacob, and my dad. My mom is a contestant in the next heat, so she has been shielded from all of this. There's no unfair advantage going on here. But Maryanne, without further ado, why don't you pick the first question to kick off our evening?
All right, well then in that case, I'm gonna go with English, Irish, or Scottish for 200, please.
English, Irish, or Scottish for 200. All right, and please remember just to do the raise hand button. Sean Conroy. All right, Briana.
Who is Scottish?
Yes, very good. Scottish is correct. It's okay. Who is Scottish is acceptable too. That's okay. We're not going to be crazy. And again, everyone, I'll try to be as fair as possible with saying, who raised their hands. And if you wouldn't mind just remembering to lower your hand. All right, Briana, you are in control of the board.
Okay, let's veg out for 600.
Let's veg out for 6. She is hunting for that daily double. The center of an artichoke is called this. Briana.
What is a heart?
It's a heart. Heart is correct. Very good. Briana off to a quick start. There's a lot of game left though. Briana, you get to go again.
Let's do veggies for 800.
Veggies for 800. I love this category. Not just because I made it. This French peasant dish is created by stacking veggies. All right, Patty.
What is ratatouille?
Ratatouille. Excellent. And a very good movie as well. Patty is on the board.
Arcade Fire for 200, please.
Fire for 2. Volleying a pixel between 2 blocks, and this game was all the rage in 1972. Maryanne.
What is Pong?
What is Pong? Pong is correct. Maryanne is on the board, and your selection.
I'm gonna go back to English, Scottish, and Irish. We'll go in the middle for 800.
800. James Joyce. I think Briana got in there. I'll try again. I'll try being fair.
Irish.
Irish is correct. Irish is correct.
Why is Irish?
Why is Irish is also correct. Give her another. Go ahead, Briana.
Okay, let's do advertising slogans for 400.
Can you hear me now? Good. Briana,
What is Verizon?
Verizon is correct. Yeah, you're control of the board again.
Okay, let's try children's lit for 1,000.
Children's lit for 1,000. This symphonic fairy tale for children is accompanied by an orchestra. Briana.
What is Peter and the Wolf?
Peter and the Wolf is correct. Briana is off to a hot start there. All right, go ahead.
Okay, let's do children's lit for 1,200.
Well, words are difficult sometimes. Children's lit for 1,200. You have found the first daily double of the board. There's 2 in the first round. There's 4 in the next round because I created the rules. I put in some more. So Briana, you can wager any or all of your 3,000. I request that you just do increments of 100 to make it easier on our scorekeeper.
Of course, and myself also. Let's do 1,000.
1,000 points. Okay. Baba Yaga is a Russian folk story about a house with these kind of legs. Yep, it's all your question, Briana.
Oh, it's my question. I forgot. Sorry. What are chicken legs?
Chicken legs is correct. Very
I was
good.
terrified at that.
It's absolutely terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Oh, the Russians, right?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Briana. You're still in control here.
Okay, let's do children's lit 1,500.
Children's lit for 15. This book by Dr. Seuss, featuring the Ukes and the Zooks, serves as an allegory for the Cold War. Briana.
What is the Lorax?
Ooh, not the Lorax. I'm sorry. Patty or Maryanne? That's okay. This is the Butter Battle book. I'm sorry. It's
The one no one's ever heard of.
Cowboy.
800, you know.
The Ukes buttered their toast butter side down, and the Zooks did butter side up.
Oh, I actually do know that one.
The Cold War in a nutshell, totally pointless. Briana, still your board. Still
Okay,
your board.
Let's do 2020 for 600.
20 for 6. Before its postponement due to COVID-19, the 2020 Summer Olympics were scheduled to be held in this city. Maryanne.
Tokyo. Or what
Tokyo
is
is correct.
Tokyo?
No, you're good. What is Tokyo is correct. Or who is Tokyo? It's whatever. Maryanne, your selection.
All right, well, let's stick with 2020. I don't know why. For 400.
For 4. Led by LeBron James and Anthony Davis, this team won the NBA championship. Patty.
What are the Lakers?
Or the Lakers, the Los Angeles Lakers. Very good. Your board, Patty.
2020 for 200.
2020 for 2. This country officially voted to leave the European Union. Maryanne.
What is Great Britain?
Very good. What is Great Britain?
Had to catch myself there.
Yeah. No, when I made the question, I had to catch myself too. Very good. Your selection.
Well, let's stick with 2020 and go for 800.
All right, it's working well so far. Firefighters from around the world flew into this country to aid against the devastating wildfires. Maryanne.
What is Australia?
Australia is correct. It's hard to believe that was early 2020, right? It feels like it was years ago.
Mm-hmm.
It's true.
Go ahead, Maryanne.
All right, well, let's go 2020 for 1,000.
2020 for 1,000. The first known case of the COVID-19 virus was recorded in this Chinese city. Briana.
What is Wuhan?
Wuhan is correct. Wuhan. Very good. And Briana, your board.
Let's finish out this year, shall we?
Yeah.
Felt good.
Please, thank you. The 2020 Oscar was awarded Best Picture awarded to this Korean black comedy. Patty.
What is Parasite?
Parasite. Very good.
Finish the category for 1,500, please.
1,500. After a vicious backlash from fans, movie producers were forced to reimagine this Sega video game character. Patty.
Who is Sonic the Hedgehog?
Sonic the Hedgehog, because he was frightening. He was absolutely
It
frightening.
was 2020. Oh my goodness.
Oh, wow.
No, I could have chosen a lot of things for 2020, but that's what ended up going going on there. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Patty. Hop in there.
Okay. Arcade Fire for 1,000.
Arcade Fire for 1,000. In similar fashion to Space Invaders, this arcade game involves shooting at an insect before it reaches the bottom of the screen. Patty.
What is Galaga?
Galaga is technically correct. I won't even go to the judges because
What
it
is
technically correct.
Galaxia? Was it that one?
I was actually going for Centipede.
I was going to say,
That's what I was going to
But you're, I mean, I did say insect,
Not
but
the answer is not the answer.
It's a-
You can give it to
we're
somebody.
playing for charity. It's okay. It's okay.
what is
That's
Galaga?
technically
Is
correct.
that the same thing?
I'm not sure, but I'm I'm going to be giving everyone tons of leeway. I don't know. I'm not following the chat. If someone might give me some problems in the chat, but I apologize. But Patty, you get to go again.
Okay, I'll take Arcade Fire for 400.
Arcade Fire for 4. The inspiration for this classic arcade character was a pizza with one slice removed. Maryanne.
What is Pac-Man?
Pac-Man is correct. Very good.
I did not know that. All right. Let's go with something we haven't tried yet. So I can't remember in something with the law, in trouble with the law.
In trouble with the law. Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's okay. No, I'm just getting old. And we'll go with that for 200.
For 200. Contrary to popular belief, accused witches during the Salem witch trials were not burned at the stake, but rather faced this form of execution. Maryanne, I saw in there.
What is hang?
Hanging is correct. Yeah, and I stole this question directly from my Jeopardy review board for my verdicts class. 19 are hanged, 1 is pressed to death.
Ooh,
By rocks. But he had one of the
what a
most,
way to go. Yeah.
it is a PG game, but he has one of the most BA lines in history. He's forced to repent, and instead of repenting, all he says his last words are "more weight." So
Wow.
that's hardcore. Yeah,
That's heavy.
but, go ahead, Maryanne. You're bored.
Well, let's stick with in trouble with the law, but let's go with 800.
For 800, okay. John T. Scopes, the defendant in the infamous Scopes monkey trial, was arrested for teaching this topic at a Tennessee public school. Maryanne.
What is evolution?
Evolution is correct. Very good.
All right. In trouble with the law, let's go for 1500.
1500. Devil in the White City is a book by Eric Larson that interweaves the story of a mass murderer with this historic event of 1893. Briana.
What is the Chicago World's Fair?
Chicago World's Fair is correct. Very good job. Your board, Briana.
Let's do trouble with the law, 1200.
Trouble with the law for 12. And this is actually the next and final daily double of this round. So Briana, we're still very early. Just an aside, the second round, the points go all the way up to 3,000 because again, I just went overboard. So there's a lot of game left. But Briana, how much would you like to wager?
Let's do 2000 this time.
2,000 for you. And again, this is only your question, Briana.
Okay.
Truman Capote's magnus opus about a murderer in Kansas has this title.
What is In Cold Blood?
In Cold Blood is correct. Very, very good. And the board remains yours, Briana.
Okay, let's do it for 1,000.
In trouble with the law for 1,000. In the 1995 murder trial of O.J. Simpson, this man famously stated, "If it doesn't fit, you must acquit." Briana, just by a smidge.
Oh no, I just blanked. Who is Johnny Cochran?
Johnny Cochran is correct. Yeah, good job. That's the most frightening for 1,000. You're bored again.
Let's do 600. I like this category.
600. This definition refers to, quote, the killing of a human being without malicious intent or forethought. Go ahead, Patty.
Is manslaughter?
Manslaughter is correct. Very good.
Let's finish the category.
In 1980, Mark David Chapman murdered this man outside of the Dakota in New York City. Briana.
Who is John Lennon?
John Lennon is correct. We just passed the 40-year
40th,
anniversary,
yeah.
December 8th. Right,
Okay.
back to back to back. I'm sorry, the 3 greatest tragedies in American history. Pearl Harbor on the 7th, John Lennon on the 8th, my birthday on the 9th.
Oh,
You're bored, Briana, you're bored.
Let's do children's lit for 800.
Children's lit for 8. How many girls stood in 2 straight lines in the first stanza from the book Madeline? Maryanne.
Is 12?
12 is correct. Good job. Yeah, that's a tough one there.
That was really reaching. Let's go back to Scottish, Irish, or English for 1200.
1200. Oscar Wilde. Patty.
Irish.
Irish is correct. Very good. Your board, yeah.
Okay. Same category for 4.
4. Margaret Thatcher. Maryanne.
What is English?
English is correct. Yes. No mistake in that one there, right?
Let's stay in that category for 600.
For 6. Andy Murray. Patty.
What is Scottish?
Scottish. Very good. The tennis player. Go ahead, Patty.
Let's do it for 1,000. Same category.
1,000. Louis Mountbatten, the last Viceroy of India. Maryanne.
What is English?
English is very good. Correct as well.
I didn't mean to keep picking the English ones.
No, that's
Let's finish the category for 1,500.
Keira Knightley. Briana.
English.
English is correct. Very good. Very random. Keira Knightley is my celebrity crush. That's why she made the board. So
Yeah.
go ahead, Briana, your board.
Let's do veggies for 1,500.
Veggies for 1,500. It's a lot of veggies. Beans, peas, and lentils fall under this category of vegetable. Briana.
What is legume?
Legumes is correct. Briana's has been quick on that button. Go ahead.
Veggies for 1,200.
Veggies for 12. Made from fermented radish and cabbage. This is a popular Korean dish. I saw Patty first there.
What is kimchi?
Kimchi is correct. Very good.
Let's do arcade fire for 600.
Okay, fire for 6. This is the term for 3 consecutive strikes in bowling. Patty.
What is a turkey?
A turkey is correct. A turkey, 3 consecutive strikes.
Arcade fire for 8.
For 8. Complete and eliminate colorful rows of blocks in this popular game. Maryanne.
What is Tetris?
Tetris. Very good.
What is spent way too much time playing that game.
I was always horrible at Tetris. Were
Oh,
you
yeah.
good at Tetris, Maryanne? Oh, yeah. Okay.
Not really.
I'm not alone then. Good. Oh. You're bored.
Let's stay with arcade for 1,200.
For 12. If the machine is shaken or moved too much, this anti-cheating feature in pinball ends play for the current ball. Patty.
What is tilt?
Tilt is correct. Yes, very good.
Let's finish the category.
15. To gain points in this classic pool table game, players must pocket balls in a specific order. Patty.
What is 9-ball?
9-ball or snooker. Very good. I thought that was going to be a stumper.
That's my
Well
favorite
done.
billiards to play.
Is perfect. That worked out well. I did not know that ahead of time when I made this board. Patty has jumped into the lead. Well, he was already in the lead, but my math is difficult. So Patty, you get to choose again.
Okay, let's do football, baseball, or hockey for 200.
For 200. Pete Rose. Maryanne.
It's baseball.
Baseball is correct. Very good. Yeah. With these, it's whoever clicks in fast enough, right? These are fast ones. Go ahead, Maryanne.
All right, we'll stay in that category for 400.
All right. Henrik Lundqvist. Patty.
What hockey?
Hockey is correct. Very good.
Same category, 600.
Same same category for 6. Bobby Orr. Briana.
Hockey.
Hockey is correct. Very good. Scorekeeper, you doing okay there?
Yep.
Let's do advertising for 1,000.
Advertising for 1,000. Think outside the bun. Patty.
What is Cinnabon?
Not Cinnabon. That's such a good one. I wish that was their advertising slogan. Briana.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say something else. Burger King?
Not Burger King. Maryanne.
I'm gonna try Taco Bell.
Taco Bell is correct. Think outside the bun, right? That's good.
That makes sense.
There's no
Alright.
buns.
I know. Think outside the bun. All right, Maryanne, it's your board.
Well, let's stay with advertising then for I can't even find it on the screen. Oh, let's do 800.
For 800, of course. Melts in your mouth, not in your hands. Maryanne.
What are M&Ms?
M&Ms.
Yay. Let's do advertising for 600.
Advertising for 6. Where's the beef? Briana.
Wendy's. What is
Wendy's
Wendy's?
is correct. Wendy's is correct.
All right, let's do 1200.
For 12. The quicker picker upper. Briana.
Bounty.
Bounty is correct.
What is Bounty?
Good. Yeah, I'm not right.
1500.
1500. All the news that's fit to print. Briana.
What is the New York Times?
New York Times is correct. Very good. I think upper right hand corner, right? There.
Yeah.
Every paper. Might be making that up. I'm not sure. Your board.
Let's finish the category. 200.
For 2. Just do it. Briana got in there again.
Nike. What is Nike?
Nike is correct. Very good.
Let's
right.
do. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. I have to stop talking in between each round. I do this all the time, and then we don't finish the board in my classes. So go ahead.
Let's do veggies for 1,000.
Veggies for 1,000. Bob the Tomato and Larry the Cucumber star in this children's animated TV show. Maryanne.
This is Veggie Tales.
Veggie Tales is correct. Not to be confused with Dragon Tales. That's a throwback.
That's a throwback. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do children's lit for 600.
Children's lit for 6. If You Give a Moose a Muffin was the second installment of this popular children's book. Briana.
What is if you give a mouse a cookie?
If You Give a Mouse a Cookie. Very good.
Let's do children's lit 400.
Children's lit for 4. Roll Your Terrible Eyes. This man wrote Where the Wild Things Are. Ooh, Maryanne.
Who is Maurice Sendak?
Maurice Sendak. Very good. I didn't know that. That was a. I'm sorry, Maryanne. That was Sid made that question. I had no idea. Go
It's a
ahead.
good question. Children's lit for 200 then.
Children's lit for 2. Run, run, run as fast as you can. You can't catch me. I'm the. Briana.
Who is the gingerbread man?
Gingerbread man is correct. And I'm getting a smile because the first time I ever met Sid's family, we were playing a game and they said that and I said, who is the Muffin Man?
Oh.
You would have said Muffin Man too? Oh, okay. I feel a little bit better. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Maryanne. You're bored.
Oh, no. Brianna's board, isn't it?
Brianna's bored.
Oh.
I
You can have it if you want it. Let's do veggies for 4.
Veggies for 4. Ants on a Log is a snack that uses this veggie as the log. Briana.
What is celery?
Celery is correct.
Veggies for 200.
Veggies for 2. This type of organism will never eat meat and always eats their veggies. Patty.
What is a vegetarian? What is a herbivore?
You're correct, sir. You are correct. Your eyes got so wide. That's perfect. Go ahead, Patty. You're bored.
Football, baseball, or hockey for 800.
800. Sandy Koufax. Patty.
What is baseball?
Baseball is correct.
1,000.
1,000. Nick Foles. Patty.
What is football?
Football is correct.
1,200. I was giving Eric a chance.
Well, yeah. Yeah, I was trying to do that too.
Category.
Ron Jaworski. Maryanne.
What is baseball?
Not baseball. Good guess, though. Good guess. Patty.
What is hockey?
Oh, not hockey.
What is football?
Football is correct. Ooh, those one of three questions. They're the best.
I was like, I'll do the 50-50.
I'll take those odds. I'll take those odds, right? Go ahead, Briana.
The last category.
Oh, the last question is yours. Lynn Swan. Beep, beep, beep. And that is football.
Oh, is he a kicker?
Receiver.
Oh, never mind.
But excellent. So we're gonna move right on to our second round. But I'd like to take a quick break just to remind everybody who may be watching at home. Thank you for tuning in. Tuning in to the first annual Two Bears Holiday Charity Trivia Tournament. There'll come a point where I'll be able to say that straight without messing up. We have 30 people watching right now. That is absolutely incredible. We really appreciate you guys tuning in. We have a tremendously fun, it's already been a lot of fun. We have a tremendously fun evening the rest of the way through. If there's no obligation whatsoever, but if you are interested, we are playing for charity here. If you go to GoFundMe.com/2BearsTrivia, you can donate. Every little bit helps. And I actually wanted to take just a brief moment in between rounds to give each of you, 30 seconds to a minute just to talk about the charity that you chose and why you chose it. So Briana, what is the charity that you were playing for today and why did you choose it?
Ocean
Conservancy?
Ocean Conservancy, thank you. I chose it because I thought it would be a good way to help the environment and also animals, two things that I'm very passionate about. And water is very important as just a general thing. So I think it is an essential thing to help it as much as we can. And it helps us too when we help the ocean and all the animals in it.
That is very true. That does help us. So thank you, Ocean Conservancy. Wonderful charity. Maryanne, what will you be playing for? What are you playing for today?
I'm playing for Doctors Without Borders. And I think given that it's 2020 for fairly obvious reasons, health, particularly for those that don't have easy access to it, is crucial, especially in war-torn and otherwise strife-ridden areas.
Excellent. Doctors Without Borders is such a phenomenal charity. And again, not that Conservancy isn't, but Maryanne, I remember talking about Doctors Without Borders in your class when I had it. So I remember it's a phenomenal charity. So thank you. And Patty, finally, what are you playing for today?
Yeah, I'm playing for the First Nations COVID Emergency Relief Fund. I chose it because Indigenous communities in America are already ignored and marginalized, and that's made exponentially worse during the time of COVID. So I think it's very important to support them.
Very good. Thank you all. And again, for everybody playing at home, 100% of all proceeds collected will be donated to charity. 50% will be donated to CHOP, the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia, in the name of the Two Bears Trivia Tournament. And the remaining 50% will be donated to the charity of the winning contestants. So even though we'll have 8 contestants who do not, win, the goal also is to raise awareness for these very awesome charities. And again, I know it's the holiday time and times are tough, especially financially, but maybe you might consider, if you don't donate here, your yearly donations, you might consider donating to one of these phenomenal charities. So the three of you, first of all, thank you again for taking the time out of your Saturday, especially the Saturday before Christmas. I know it's absolute craziness to do this. We really appreciate it. And without further ado, I think we will move on to the next round. I do want to, before we do that, a very quick break, because I saw in the chat, this has been incredible. Our holiday charity tournament donations have doubled since we started this feed. We started at around $850 and we are now at $1,630 donated.
All right.
That's great.
Yeah, really, and especially if you at home, if you've donated, please give yourself a hand. I just want to call out a few people, and if you were anonymous too, I appreciate you. But if you are watching, first of all, the Frisor family, Always wonderful. I really appreciate you. Uncle Larry, Uncle Tim. We have cousin Jackie, which is really good. I hope you guys are watching too. Eric, I hope you're watching. Cousin Laura, we have Anita, Mrs. Binaco, Christine, thank you. Lucille, we have a few anonymous donations. Uncle Ronnie and Aunt Marie, Linda Mulroy, thank you. Patty is volunteering his time, and he thank you. Corey, who's a contestant in our 8 p.m. heat. Maryanne Jones, Kim, thank you, Kim. We appreciate that as well. Maryanne, who's also competing here. Thank you so much. Our good friend Russell Huntley. I'm sure most of you who know me have seen him. He's one of my best friends. Just a wonderful person. Aunt Wendy and Aunt Sharon, thank you both so much. We really appreciate it. Aunt Robin watching at home. Mr. Citrone, Sid's dad. We have cousin Maddie. Aunt Lisa, thank you. Louise, Hannah, every single person who has donated, who's competing in this right now has donated. Tammy, thank you for tuning in. We have Caitlin and finally, Mrs. Egger. Thank you for donating. I can't thank all of you enough. Again, I really want to stress 100% of all these proceeds are going to charity. We're not skimming off the top here. This is a fair balance. I hope you know that if you know me. 100% is going to charity. So if the tournament were to end right now, and again, we have a lot of tournament left, we would have $815 would go to CHOP, the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia, and $815 would go to charity of the win. That is a mind-boggling large amount of money. So thank you. Advance. All right. Without further ado, we're moving on. Okay. Alrighty, everyone. Well, we are on to the second round. It will function just like the first round. And yes, please, if you don't mind, our first category, dinosaurs.
Ooh.
Then we have assassins. Fun fact before we move on, I actually wrote these together when I was writing this board, so it came across as dinosaur assassins. If anybody out there is looking to call it dinosaur assassins. Next we have person, place, or battle. It'll be interesting too. Except I'll know which it is. What's up, Doc? Okay. An arm or a leg. This is a tongue-in-cheek or kind of dad jokes. Go ahead. Mixed drinks. We'll give you the ingredients in a mixed drink, and you'll have to tell us which ingredient is in it. Briana is excited for this one. And finally, a date worse than death. So you'll have to give us the something we'll go along with. And I'm sorry, not finally, because there's one more category: important women in history.
They're always forgotten. It's okay.
Good. We'll cut that out. We'll edit that out. So Maryanne, you are currently in third, but again, as you can see by the board, we have a lot of points up on this. You get to make our first selection in the second round. We have 4 daily doubles up there.
All right. Well, my boys would be very disappointed if I didn't go with dinosaurs, and I'll go right in the middle for 1600.
1600, excellent. This farm animal is the closest living relative to the T-Rex. Maryanne.
It is the chicken.
The chicken is correct. Chicken came up twice already. Baba Yaga's feet and dinosaurs. Go ahead, Maryanne.
And scary both times. Dinosaurs again for 2000, please.
For 2000. The Mesozoic era, lasting from 250 million to 66 million years ago, was primarily comprised of the Cretaceous period, the Triassic period, and this period. Patty.
What is the Jurassic period?
Jurassic period. Very good. I got the second round is going to be a little bit more difficult. I didn't want to make it too difficult. I was going to ask for like the Cenozoic era or something like that, but yeah. We're playing for charity. This is fun. So, Patty, go ahead.
Okay. Important women for 400, please.
Important women for 4. This Associate Justice of the Supreme Court was sworn into office on August 10th, 1993, and served for 27 years. Briana.
Who is RBG?
Ruth Bader Ginsburg is correct. 27 years she served on our court.
Let's do What's Up, Doc for 800.
What's up, Doc, for 8? According to the Beatles, he's a man you must believe, helping anyone in need. No one can succeed like this person. Briana.
Who is Dr. Robert?
Dr. Robert is correct.
Let's do mixed drinks for 3,000.
3,000. Briana's confident. It's all right. Here we go. A grasshopper, creme de cacao, creme de menthe, and this. No?
I don't know.
Right. Heavy cream.
Ah.
Oh, Maryanne, I'm sorry.
Nope, that's okay. I wouldn't have gotten it.
That's okay. Briana's still your board.
Okay, let's try assassins for 1,200.
Assassins for 12. In 1835, an unemployed English house painter attempted to assassinate this sitting US president. To add insult to injury, the 68-year-old president started to beat the man with his cane and had to be physically dragged off of him. Patty.
Andrew Jackson.
This is an Andrew Jackson story. Yeah.
Who is?
Who is Andrew Jackson? Yeah, very good. You know, fun fact, Davy Crockett is the one who pulled Andrew Jackson off the guy, because Davy Crockett was quoted as saying Andrew Jackson would have beaten him to a pulp. Believable all around. So, Patty, you're bored.
All right. Important women for 800.
Women for 8. This boxer went undefeated in her career, following in her father's footsteps. Briana.
Who is Layla Ali?
Layla Ali is correct. Very good.
Let's try an arm and a leg for 1,600.
For 16. At the 2019 ESPYs, Rob Mendez, who was born without any limbs, was awarded the Jimmy V Award for Perseverance. Mendez holds this job title. Really, really cool story. Did you see that? That's okay. He's a high school football coach.
Oh.
If you have time to watch the documentary, I would really recommend it. He's an amazing person. But Briana, still your board.
Okay. Let's see what else is here. Let's try mixed drinks for 1,200.
12. A whiskey sour. Whiskey, sugar, and Briana?
What is lemon?
Lemon or lemon juice is correct. Very good. Yep.
All right. Let's try important women for 1,200.
Important women for 12. In a letter to her husband at the Continental Congress, this woman wrote, "I desire you would remember the ladies and be more generous and favorable to them than your ancestors." Maryanne.
Who is Abigail Adams?
Abigail Adams. Yes. Very good.
Let's stick with the ladies for 1,600.
With the ladies for 16. This infamous pirate sailed alongside Calico Jack in the Caribbean. The second round's a little bit more difficult. Maryanne?
It's Anne. I can't remember. I think her name's Anne, but I can't remember.
Half points for you. Half points. 800 points for Maryanne. Anne Bonny is her name. You got the name. That's good. That's good. Anne Bonny. Still your board, Maryanne.
All right, we'll try the women again for 2,000.
2,000. Okay, this is a daily double.
No.
You can wager any amount you want. As you can see, we still have a little bit of board left, and there still are 3 daily doubles left.
So let's do 4,000.
4,000. Okay, for 16,000 and second place, this woman. Again, this is only Maryanne. This woman told 1,001 stories to her husband in order to prevent her own execution.
Thank goodness. Scheherazade.
Scheherazade. Is correct. Good job. And Maryanne, as soon as you picked that one, I looked down, I saw it was a Middle Eastern one, and I'm like, oh, I hope she wagers it all. But 4,000, that's a big chunk.
I'll still take it.
Maryanne is our specialty in Middle Eastern studies at Monmouth. So your board, Maryanne.
I will stay with the women for 2,400.
24. This retro video game character was revealed to be female at the end of the game Metroid. Patty.
Who is Samus?
Samus, very good. Do you pronounce it Samus? Is that the correct?
Or you can say Samus, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't know. I've been pronouncing it wrong all these years.
I
Very
don't
good.
think there's an accepted pronunciation. I don't know. Let's finish the category.
All right. This artist established herself as Marie Antoinette's personal court painter. I don't want to throw anyone under the bus, but this might have been my artist girlfriend's question. It's a very difficult question.
It happens on Jeopardy all the time, man.
Right. This is Elizabeth
Leger
Lebrun.
Mm.
There you
It's a
go.
good
Thank you.
question.
No,
Yeah.
it's good. It's good. That's okay.
Really
Still
earned
your
the
control of the
3,000.
board. Yeah. Now you know, right?
Okay. A date worse than death for 400.
Date worse than death for 4. According to a popular urban legend associated with the Mayan civilization, the world was supposed to have ended on December 21st of this year. Patty.
What is 2012?
2012 is correct.
Okay. Date worse than death, 800.
Date worse than death for 8. Cleopatra is chronologically closer to us in the year 2020 than she was to the construction of these, built 2,500 years before she was crowned queen. Maryanne.
What are the pyramids?
Great Pyramids. It always blows my mind. I built around in the 2500s. Cleopatra. Those were ancient by the time Cleopatra was in power. Go ahead,
It is
Maryanne.
mind blowing. All right, let's person, place, or battle for 1,200. I'm curious.
Well, okay.
Sorry.
That's okay. Pyongyang. Patty.
Place.
Place. Capital of North Korea. Very good. And again, I'm sure in like the year like 400, there's like the Battle of Pyongyang, but it's the most obvious one that we're looking at. Place is correct. Place is correct. Go ahead, Patty.
I like this category a lot. So same category, 1600.
1600. Okay. Jakarta. Maryanne.
Place.
Place. Indonesia. Very good.
I agree. I like this category too. 2,000.
Saying this because we haven't gotten to any of the battles yet. But
I know.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
Yeah, too.
We'll go with 2,000 for that one.
Vercingetorix. Briana.
Sounds like a person.
It is a person. Very good. Fought the Romans.
Okay. I'm worried there's more battles in there now.
We haven't come across a battle yet.
Let's go somewhere else. How about what's up, Doc, for 2,000?
What's up, Doc, for 2? A controversial activist for physician-assisted suicide. This man once said dying is not a crime. Maryanne, I saw you just get in there.
Jack Kevorkian.
Dr. Jack Kevorkian.
Um,
Oh, wow.
I'm-
Sorry, Maryanne. I was just going to say, take a look at those scores. We are as close as possible, which is perfect. Go ahead, Maryanne.
I'm gonna tempt fate probably and go back to the battles. But we'll go for 800 this time.
800. Charlemagne. Briana.
Who is a person?
Person. Very good.
Okay, let's do dinosaurs for 1,200.
I'm sorry, 1,200 you said, Briana?
Mhm.
1,200. What type of dinosaur is featured on the jersey of Toronto's NBA team? Briana.
Who are the raptors?
Very good. Can you be a little bit more specific in your answer?
Velociraptors.
Velociraptors. Very good.
Let's do more dinosaurs for 24.
24. The infamous meteor that contributed to the extinction of the dinosaurs approximately 65.5 million years ago landed in what is now this country. Maryanne.
What is Mexico?
Mexico, yeah. If you said Belize,
The
or,
Yucatan.
If you said Japan, I'd have to mark you wrong, but no,
Right.
Mexico is correct. Very good.
All right. Stick with the dinosaurs. I've got for 3,000.
3,000. Okay. The term pterodactyl comes from the Greek ptero, meaning wing, and dactus, or dactyl, meaning this. Briana.
Hand or finger.
Finger. Yeah. Wow. That's impressive. Is that from massage school that you know that? That's impressive.
Thank you. Sure. You say so.
Not that everyone else hasn't been impressive, but that's the one question I think in this whole game where I put like, oh man, nobody's gonna know this. Why am I doing this? But go at your board, Briana.
Okay, let's finish up the dinosaurs, 800.
Dinosaurs for 8. This term refers to the branch of science concerning fossilized remains of predominantly prehistoric creatures. Briana again.
What is archaeology?
Not quite.
Oh,
Maryanne.
What is paleontology?
Paleontology.
Paleontology.
Continue, finish up the dinosaurs, 400.
Fred Flintstone enjoyed eating burgers made from this dinosaur. Briana.
What is a brontosaurus?
Brontosaurus burgers. Very good. 4. Very good. Okay. Dinosaurs are gone, literally and figuratively.
Let's do mixed drinks for 1,600.
Mixed drinks for 16. A mint julep, sugar, water, shaved ice, fresh mint, and this. Maryanne.
Kentucky bourbon.
Bourbon is correct. Very good.
Sure, it has to be Kentucky bourbon.
I'm sure it has to be. That's very true.
Mixed drinks again for 800.
For 800. A Manhattan, sweet vermouth, bitters, and Briana.
Whiskey.
Whiskey
Right.
is for 800.
Mixed drinks for 2,000.
Mixed drinks for 2. A mojito, white rum, sugar, soda water, lime juice, and Maryanne.
Mint? What is mint?
Mint is correct. Very good.
Well, let's do mixed drinks again, but we'll go 400 this time.
400. A screwdriver, vodka, and I saw Briana there just by a hair.
Orange juice.
Orange juice is correct. Very good.
Let's finish the drinks.
Drinks. A Long Island iced tea, vodka, tequila, rum, cola, and Maryanne.
Triple sec.
Triple sec is correct. Wow, well done. And that category has catapulted Maryanne into the lead. And it's your board, Maryanne.
Okay. Well, then let us go to person, place, or battle again for 2,400.
4. Zama. Maryanne.
Battle?
Battle is correct. It's where Hannibal is ultimately defeated.
That's right. Okay. We'll stay in the category. We'll just go down to 400.
4. Lake Baikal. Briana.
That's a place.
That's a place. Very good.
Okay, let's do it for 3,000.
3. Briana, your hand is. Yep. Just wanted to make sure.
Sorry.
No, you're cool. You're cool. Gaugamela.
Glad I didn't keep my hand up for that.
Guesses. Battle.
Yeah.
First recorded battle in the history of mankind. All right, so I believe it is Briana, so your board?
Is it not? Yes. Okay. Let's do arm and a leg for 800.
Arm and a leg for 8. At the Battle of Chancellorsville, this man was wounded, his left arm was amputated, and he died of pneumonia 1 week later. Patty.
Who's Stonewall Jackson?
Stonewall Jackson is correct. Very good. Wounded by his own troops.
Yep. Same category for 4.
For 4, amputations are often necessary if the patient develops this colorful tissue infection. Briana.
What is gangrene?
Gangrene is correct.
Arm and a leg, 1,200. Please.
Arm and leg for 1,200. All right. A 6-time Paralympic gold medalist, this South African sprinter infamously murdered his girlfriend in 2013. Patty.
Who is Oscar Pistorius?
Oscar Pistorius. Very good job there.
Okay. Same category for 2,000.
For 2. All right. This is a daily double.
Oh,
I know it's a random category, so it is difficult, but we're getting down to the end there. There is still, let me just double check. I believe there's 3. Yeah, there's 2 other daily doubles outside of this one. But you can see the score. You are trailing Briana by 6,100.
yeah, I'll wager 1,000.
1,000. Okay, good. All right, Patty, this is just your question. Following an accident with an Arby's meat slicer, this former mayor of Chicago and chief of staff under former President Obama had part of his middle finger amputated as a teenager.
Who is Rahm Emanuel?
Rahm Emanuel, very good, Patty.
no
That is
idea.
impressive.
That was a total guess.
No, listen, the fact that you knew him, good job. You're bored now.
Okay, same category for 2,400.
For 24. When her helicopter was hit by a rocket-propelled grenade during the Iraq War, this retired Army National Guard lieutenant colonel and current Democratic U.S. Senator from Illinois lost both of her legs. Maryanne.
Who is Tammy Duckworth?
Tammy Duckworth is correct.
I'm going to step away from that category. Remind me, what's the second category?
Assassins.
Oh yeah, let's go back to the assassins for a minute, and we'll go for 1,600.
For 1,600, of course. This man didn't wear a mask when he took part in the failed 1605 gunpowder plot to assassinate King James I of England. Maryanne.
Who is Guy Fawkes?
Guy Fawkes. The Guy Fawkes mask.
Okay. Oh, that's why it's a mask. Okay, gotcha. We'll stay with assassins. 2,000.
That would have seemed a little random if it wasn't. Gavrilo Princip, the assassin of Archduke Franz Ferdinand, belonged to this colorfully named secret society in Serbia. Maryanne.
Who's the Black Hand?
The Black Hand is correct.
All right, we'll stick with the assassins, I guess, for 2,400.
2,400. Okay, this is a daily double. I know. Well, you are up by 10,300 on Briana. A lot of points still left on the board, though.
Let's do 4,000 again.
4,000. Okay. Only for Maryanne, this question. Put these 3 assassins in chronological order, starting with the earliest assassination. Okay. Sirhan, James Earl Ray, Lee Harvey Oswald.
James Earl Ray. No. James Earl Ray, Lee Harvey Oswald, Sirhan.
Sorry, that is incorrect. Oswald, 1963. Ray, April of 68. Sirhan is June of 68.
Yeah.
I know that was. That is okay. You are still in the lead, and you still have control of the board.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see how we all do with the assassins at 3,000.
That's okay. This former mayor of San Francisco, the first openly gay elected official in United States history, was shot and killed in 1978. Patty.
Who is Milk?
Harvey Milk. Very good job, Patty. Harvey Milk. That's 3,000 points for you. The race tightens even more. You're bored.
Assassins 800.
Assassins for 8. On May 13th, 1981, far-right Turkish terrorist Mehmet Ali Agak shot and wounded this man. That is May 13th, 1981. That is Pope John Paul II. Patty, still your board.
Yeah, let's finish the category. 400.
You got it. After mortally wounding his target, this man shouted, "Sic semper tyrannis, and I have done it. The South is avenged." Briana,
Wait, what was it? Who's the assassin or who did he kill? Sorry.
we're looking for the assassin.
Oh, Lee Harvey Oswald. No, I'm sorry. Oh no, I blanked. The one who killed Abe Lincoln.
Yes, you are correct. Patty, go ahead.
Who is Booth? But
Booth.
Yeah, John Wilkes
donate
Booth,
my
yeah.
points to Briana.
They both had 3
That one
names. I know. That's okay. Patty, you're bored, my friend.
Okay. What's up, Doc, for 400, please?
Top doc for 4. And both of your hands are still raised, just let you know if you kind of have
Sorry.
a time there. No, that's okay. Just want to make sure you can. This doctor is credited with developing the vaccine for polio in 1953. Briana.
Who is Curie?
Not Curie.
Oh,
Maryanne.
Who is Salk?
Jonas Salk. 53. Good job. Maryanne, you're bored.
What's up, Doc, for 1200?
1200. Old West gunslinger known for his participation in the gunfight at the OK Corral. Maryanne.
Who's Doc Holliday?
Doc Holliday is correct.
What's up, Doc, for 1600?
What's a doc for 16? In the United States, the PH in PhD means the recipient holds a doctorate in this. Maryanne.
What is philosophy?
Philosophy is correct.
Oh, the irony.
The
Never would have thought that.
yeah.
What's up, Doc, for 24?
4. After earning his MD at the University of North Carolina, Chapel Hill, this man went on to star in both Community and The Hangover. Briana.
Who is Nope, I blanked.
That's okay. Patty.
Who is Ken Jeong?
Ken Jeong is correct. Good job. Let me just give you 10 seconds for our wonderful
I was
scores.
gonna say Mr. Chang. I couldn't remember his real name.
Is okay. Patty, you're bored.
What's up, Doc, for 3,000, please?
What's up, Doc, for 3,000? This Philadelphia Phillies pitcher, nicknamed Doc, won the 2010 National League Cy Young Award. Patty.
Who is Roy Halladay? Roy Halladay?
That is correct. Roy Halladay is correct. 3,000 more points for you. Well done, Patty.
I should have just
Award
said Holiday because of the previous Doc Holiday.
Oh yeah.
Technically, it's Holiday and Halliday.
Oh, yeah,
But
you're right.
It's my hearing's going a little. I didn't quite hear. You're good. You're good. And it's your selection.
Okay. And arm or a leg for 3,000?
3,000. After taking a bullet to his hand while serving in World War II, this actor, who played Scotty in the original Star Trek series, lost his middle finger. 2 middle finger amputations. This is James Doohan. No, it's super Star Trekky. But Patty, still you're bored.
Okay. A date worse than death for 3,000?
Date worse than death for 3,000. In the 1980s, Sarah Jessica Parker dated this Marvel actor. Briana.
Who is Robert Downey Jr.?
Robert Downey Jr. is correct. Yeah, they're not all dates that I'm throwing at you. Some of the dates are in the question. Briana, you're bored.
Okay, let's do it for 2,400.
24. All right, this is the final daily double of the round. As you can see, there are 3 questions remaining, and we do have Final Jeopardy, where you'll be able to, of course, wager whatever you want. But you are trailing Maryanne by, it looks like 9,700, if my math is correct.
Okay. Let's wager 4,000.
4,000. Okay. Just for Briana, the Roe v. Wade Supreme Court ruling was handed down in this year.
Oh no, I should know that.
I'll take a very long sip of water.
1973. 8.
Which one is it, Briana?
1973.
1973 is correct.
It is?
Very good. It is. Yeah, good job.
Oh my goodness, that's crazy.
The stress that you put Patty under there was so great. I felt it. All right. Wow. So Briana and Patty are neck and neck. Maryanne is up by 6,000, but there are 3 questions left. And Briana, it is your board.
Okay, 2000.
For 2000. Written in 1849, this poem by Edgar Allan Poe laments the demise of the narrator's lover in a castle by the sea. Patty.
Oh, what is "Oh Captain, My Captain"?
Not quite. Maryanne or Briana? This is the poem Annabel Lee.
Makes more sense.
Also by the sea. But Patty.
No.
Briana, I'm sorry. Briana, so you're.
Let's do 1600.
To determine the age of an organic substance, scientists utilize this method. Patty.
What is carbon dating?
Very good. Radiocarbon dating.
Yeah.
The last question is open to anyone. 1200. How long is 77 years ago? Famous by Abraham Lincoln in his Gettysburg Address.
A long time.
Maryanne.
What is 87 years?
87. Very good. A score being 24 of those and 7 years. Okay. So we are now down to Final Jeopardy. Phenomenal job, the 3 of you. And again, I'd just like to take a small break to remind everyone still tuning in. I hope you're still watching. We have still a fun night ahead of us. We're up to 41 people watching. 40 now. Someone left. Come on now, guys. What are you doing? You gotta stop. We're up to 40 people watching. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Again, just a reminder, we're playing for charity. We have Ocean Conservancy with Briana. We have Doctors Without Borders for Maryanne, and we have the First Nations COVID Relief Fund for Patty. The winner of this heat will be moving on to our finale, our championship heat at 9 p.m. This is how our Final Jeopardy is going to work. I will give you the topic, and then I will ask you to privately text or email me your wager. Once we have done that, I will read the question. You will have 30 seconds. So please decide, you have the scoreboard up there. Please make your wager now. The topic for Final Jeopardy is technology. Okay. All right. I have everybody's wager. And Eric, if you wouldn't mind, yes. Actually, no, I'd be okay. Okay. Actually, yeah. If you wouldn't mind putting it on the board. Now that we have everybody's wager in, actually, we'll do it differently. We'll do it differently. That's okay. I'm sorry. I'm the worst. I'm so excited. Okay. Here's your question. You have 30 seconds, and again, please no cheating. All right, students, I know. Right?
Wait, Adam, how do you want the answer to be received?
Yes, same way. If you wouldn't mind, just a text or an email. All right, this is your Final Jeopardy question. We have your wagers in here. This massive technology company borrowed its name from a mathematical term referring to a 1 followed by 100 zeros. This massive technology company borrowed its name from a mathematical term referring to a 1 followed by 100 zeros. You have 30 seconds. Just waiting for Maryanne's response, which we'll get in 1 second. I'm sorry, Maryanne. I'm actually, just to stall for time again, please, if you haven't done so already, for all of our viewers at home, please try, if you can, anything, every little bit helps. Go to gofundme.com/2bearstrivia. Again, all of this, it's been hundreds and hundreds, no joke, of man hours to do this. I could show you my board now. This is what it looks like being, oh, it's going to be too bright, but I hand wrote every single question. And again, there's 8 boards. There's 2 boards here, 2 boards at 7, 2 boards at 8, 2 boards at 9. So tons of man hours. We're doing this for charity. So please, please donate if you can. Maryanne, okay, we have the answers in. Patty, you were in last place going into Final Jeopardy, so we will look at your answer first. Patty wagered $31,000, and his answer was Google. That is correct. So Patty, you increase to 62,000, I'm sorry. Briana also put Google. She wagered $1,200. So she is increasing to 32,700. And finally, Maryanne wagered $30,000 and she wrote Cisco. No, I'm sorry, that is incorrect. But that means that Patty, our last second fill-in, who was so generous and kind to donate his time, has won our first heat. So congratulations to Patty. But again, before I let everyone go, I just want to, first of all, thank the 3 of you for taking the time to do this. Again, I really appreciate it. I know the week before, we just finished Hanukkah, and the week before Christmas is exceptionally busy. So thank you for taking the time. And again, if you're watching at home and you haven't donated, and maybe you're going to donate somewhere else, please consider the Ocean Conservancy that Briana was playing for and the Doctors Without Borders that Maryanne was playing for, 2 phenomenal charities. Whereas the winnings won't be going to those 2 charities this evening. Please consider making a donation for the holidays. Every little bit helps to these wonderful causes. So the 3 of you, thank you so much for participating. Patty, we will see you back on at 9 p.m. for our finale. Maryanne and Briana, I'm sorry. Thank you so much for taking the time. We appreciate it. And you guys did a phenomenal job. I hope you had fun.
Definitely. Thank you so much, Adam.
Thanks, Adam.
Right.
Dude, Adam.
Bye, everyone. All right, everyone. So don't go anywhere. Don't change that dial. We have 44 people tuned in right now. And we're going to go right into it. We're going to go into our next round. So please just sit tight. I am going to send out an email, Zoom, to our next 3 contestants. Let's do that as well. Alrighty, let's see what we have here. I could have paused the recording. I know I'm still live, everyone, so I just don't want to mess up our live feed because we actually got it to work and I'm feeling good about it. So we're just going to keep on streaming, and I'm going to just stall for time while I invite our next group of people here.
Oh,
yeah. That's a good idea.
That's Aunt Sharon's idea in the chat.
Thank you, Aunt Sharon, for saying that we write the name of the charity, the GoFundMe, in the chat so people can just click on that. We really appreciate that. That's good. All right, so the link has been sent out to our next 3 contestants. We have another fun round coming up. I hope you're enjoying watching at home. We're certainly having a good time here. We're just going to do a little shuffling around. Please feel free to put in the chart, the chat, what you've been liking, what you haven't been liking. We'll ignore what you haven't been liking, but no, I'm just kidding. We'll do our best to make it as user-friendly for everyone at home as possible while we wait for our 3 contestants to get in. And we'll do the setup. Sid, if you don't mind. Bring our next one up there. 2. Hey there, Uncle Chuck. How are you doing? It's good to see you.
How are you?
Matt, good to see you too, my friend.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. All right. Good.
Work.
Good. You got the hand working okay? Uncle Chuck, do you have the so I think we just go into, I just learned this. You go into participants, and there is. Hey there, Uncle Chuck. How are you doing? It's good to see you. How are you? Good to see you too, my friend.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, you know what? I gotta hold on. There we go.
Oh, good. Okay.
Now, I don't know what thumb up are you talking about? Oh, yeah, I got it. Yep.
Do you want to just give it a try real quick, make sure it's working? Perfect. Oh, excellent.
Oh, it's under our reactions.
Yes. Oh, and just a reminder, if there is that option to remove hand, it either does it by itself or it goes down by its, or you have to physically take it down. But I think that's near the same button. Yeah. Okay. All right. Did the two of you happen to catch any of the first round?
Yeah.
Good. Yeah. Okay.
I had to warm up somehow.
Yeah. If not, that's okay. I wouldn't be insulted. But
You mean the questions aren't the same? That's why I watched it.
I memorized the order.
I have to redo this quickly. All right. Give this the super
yes,
passions
thank you.
to Sid. And there we go. We have the whole
Can't
rest.
get the whole black family. Okay, we got to
All
pick
right.
one.
All right, we're good. We'll make sure. Again, thank you guys. I know we're running a little bit late because of that technology issue we had earlier. So I know we're 24 minutes past time, but we appreciate you guys taking the time and staying by. Mom, can you hear us okay? I believe you are muted.
Hello,
Oh, good to see you. Are you okay?
I can't hear you.
That's a problem. You could just do the whole thing with lip reading and make it difficult for the
Hi, Chuck.
Hey, how are you?
Nervous? How are you?
Good.
Oh, I didn't know you
It
were.
was really great when Adam kept on being like, oh yeah, there's 65 people watching. No big deal.
You didn't respond to me, Matt.
Oh, I was just intimidated. I didn't know how to respond.
Yeah, right. And I'm very upset that the thesaurus are backing you and not me.
Oh,
I
Yeah,
sent them the link.
they were my neighbors.
I know.
There's a lot of smack talk in this chat right now. I just checked. So before we get started, Eric was kind enough to put the link down here. So we have gofundme.com/F/2bearstrivia. And again, our contestants are volunteering their time here. We put in a lot of man hours here. So please, every little bit helps if you're watching at home. It is going to wonderful charities. We will discuss our three brand new contestants charities midway through, but without further ado, I think we will reveal the categories and get started. Does anybody have any questions before we kick things off?
No, but you're making Eric work awfully hard. Oh, wait.
Eric has a very difficult job changing the scoreboard.
I'm sorry. I just got to double check. I know how to raise my hand on this.
Do your thing. It's okay. Listen, I've been teaching on Zoom for about 8 months now. I can stall for time with the best of them, so no problem. Speaking of which, Matt, are you still teaching online or are you in school?
We go back and forth. We're currently virtual until after the new year, though. So hoping everybody stays healthy out there, and maybe we'll be back in school after.
That's good. And Chuck, are you virtual or you go in?
We're hybrid. We're really week to week, day to day.
Okay, yeah, that's kind of how.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to go to chat to raise my hand. I'm sorry.
Can you see reactions at the bottom of your screen there, Mom?
Is that where it is? Okay.
Yep. So just hit reaction, have it up, and then roll your cursor over the thumbs up button. So when I ask a question, all you'd have to do is click the button, and it'll.
I thought there was another space where we're doing it. We're doing thumbs up.
You could do the laughing face, the surprised face, whatever is easiest for you.
I thought we were doing something else. Okay. Never mind. I got it.
Would you like to give it a quick shot? Make sure it works? Good. Excellent. All right. Without further ado. Oh, and Mom, please remember to hit it again so it goes away. Or no, I think it goes away by itself.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. All right. Without further ado, we will introduce our categories. First, we have Shakespeare characters by quote. Okay. Classic movie lines.
Thank you.
College mascots. Art 101. Fictional characters by birth state. Name that century. classic rock, and classic rocks. Wouldn't be a thing without the dad joke. So I know it is a little tiny, difficult to see. We have Sid and Eric working very hard behind the scenes. If you have trouble reading any of the categories, please let me know. But we did flip a coin ahead of time, and Uncle Chuck, you did win, so you get to make our first selection whenever you're ready.
Well, I'm going to stay away from Shakespeare for as long as possible. So let's do college mascots for. We'll start in the middle, somewhere in the middle, 600.
For 600. All right. And again, just like I did with the previous round, I will try to be as fair as possible looking up. First up, Monmouth University. Mom.
The Hawks.
Hawks.
What are the Hawks?
Good job, the Hawks. I would have been a little embarrassed if you'd gotten that wrong. Good job. What are the Hawks? You're on the board, and you get to make our next selection.
I have to unclick, right? Why isn't my thumb going away?
I think it might just go away.
Okay. I would like art for 200, please.
Art for 2. It took this artist 5 years to paint the ceiling of the Sistine Chapel. Mom.
Who is Michelangelo?
Michelangelo is correct. Your selection again.
Art for 400.
4. Measuring in at 11 feet high and over 25 feet in length, Pablo Picasso created this haunting piece in 1937 to convey the horrors of the Spanish-American War. I'm sorry, Mom.
What are you sorry about?
I said
Who is
Spanish-American.
Guernica?
Guernica is correct. Very good. Spanish Civil War. Your selection again.
Art for 600, please.
Art for 6. How many figures are depicted in Leonardo da Vinci's The Last Supper? This is a good question. Uncle Chuck.
13.
13 is correct. Jesus and his 12 disciples. That was Sydney's question. That was a clever one. Very good. Your selection.
Let's do fictional characters by birth state by 200, but I'm having trouble getting my thumb to go away.
No,
There it goes. There it goes.
Yeah, okay, good. No, if you have trouble, please let me know. Born March 22nd, 2233 in Riverside, Iowa. Matt.
Is that Kirk?
Captain James T. Kirk of the Enterprise. Very good.
On the board.
Your selection, sir.
Let's do 400. Same category.
Born June 6th, 1944 in Greenbow, Alabama. Uncle Chuck.
That is Forrest Gump.
Forrest Gump is correct. Very good. Your selection.
Stick with that category for 600.
6. Born 1907 in Bedford Falls, New York. But what happens if he wasn't? Mom.
Who is Bailey?
George Bailey is correct. It's a Wonderful Life. Holiday-themed movie. Very good. Your selection.
I have to go back to art, please.
For how much?
800, please.
Art for 800. During the Dutch Renaissance, this man created The Girl with the Pearl Earring. Matt.
Who is Rembrandt?
Not Rembrandt. Good guess. Mom.
Who is Vermeer?
Vermeer. Johannes Vermeer. Very good. Your selection again.
Art for 1,000, please.
Art for 1,000. In this painting, Grant Wood had his sister and his dentist pose in front of a farmhouse. Uncle Chuck.
American Gothic.
What is American Gothic? Correct.
What is American Gothic?
No, that's okay. Your selection.
Fictional characters, 800.
Fictional characters for 8. Born 1845, Tara Plantation, Georgia. Mom.
Who is Scarlett O'Hara?
Correct. Gone with the Wind. Very good.
I will challenge mascots for 800.
800. Penn State University. Uncle Chuck.
Nittany Lions.
The Nittany
What is
Lions.
a Nittany Lion? Yes.
Very good. Very good. Penn State alum, Uncle Chuck.
Yeah. I hope I get that one.
Your
What
selection.
is a Nittany Lion is the question.
I'll explain it later. It's a same category for 1,000.
For 1,000. Duke University. Uncle Chuck.
Blue Devils. What is the Blue Devils?
For the Blue Devils. Very good. Your selection again.
Let's do mascots for 1,200.
12. University of Southern California. Uncle Chuck.
What are the Trojans?
Trojans, USC. Very good.
We'll do that one, but let's do it for 200. So my
200.
senses. Yeah.
Rutgers University. Matt.
Scarlet Knights.
Scarlet Knights. Matt's alma mater. Very good.
Why is my alma mater only 200 points and his was 6?
I'm sorry. Well, you know. Why was mom at 600? I don't know. All right. Matt.
Come up yet now. We'll see if mine comes up.
Well,
Let's do 400, same category.
100. The Seton Hall. Seton Hall University. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Matt.
Pirates.
The Pirates. Very good. I almost said the Seton Hall Pirates. That would have been. Go ahead, Matt.
Let's finish out the category 1,500.
1,500. In honor of my brother, Syracuse University. Oh, that was so close. We'll give it to Matt on this one.
Orange.
The Orange. Very good. I'm sorry, Mom. I worked Eric in there. I worked Jacob in there. I worked
Yeah, I
me.
see that. It's all right. You don't even know what the college mascot was, do you?
You're the Bombers.
Very good. Don't ask me what a bomber is.
All right, Mr. Len, it is your selection again.
Let's just keep where we're at. So let's do like art 1,200.
Art for 12. Babu the Ocelot was the beloved pet of this 20th century artist. Mom.
Who is Dali?
That's Salvador Dali. You just have to think of it to yourself, which artist would own an ocelot? And bam, there you go. You got it. Your selection.
Finish up category 1,500.
15. All right, this is a daily double. There are two on this board. This is one of the two. You can wager up to 4,600.
I will wager 2,000, please.
For 2,000, so for 6,600. This painting by Raphael features Aristotle, Plato, Michelangelo, Pythagoras, Archimedes, and scores of other historic and contemporary luminaries.
I have to thank my art history teacher for this. What is the School of Athens?
School of Athens is correct. Very good. Up to 6,600, and you maintain control of the board.
Fictional characters by birth for 1,000, please.
Fictional characters by birth for 1,000. Born in the 20th century in a cave in Jellystone Park, Wyoming. Uncle Chuck.
Who is Yogi Bear?
Yogi Bear is correct. I couldn't get an exact date there for his birth, but I figured 20th century was close enough. Your selection.
1,200 fictional characters.
1,200. Born in either Maine, Minnesota, Michigan, or Wisconsin, wherever there are a lot of trees and ample space for a big blue ox. Uncle Chuck.
I almost said Babe Ruth. Oh my God, Paul Bunyan.
Paul Bunyan is correct. You know, I think we would have had to mark you. I'll check with the judges. Babe Ruth. Was that your selection again. Very good.
1,500.
For 1,500. Born in rural North Dakota in 1890, died on the North Shore of Long Island in the 1920s. Matt.
Is that the Great Gatsby?
Gatsby. Very good. Jay Gatsby.
Okay.
Very good. Yeah, no, that's a pretty little hand of applause. Round of applause for Matt. Your selection, sir.
New category. For name that century, do you want us to say like 1600s or like 17th century?
For this category, it will be 19th century, 20th century, 16th century.
Okay. Let's go there. Let's try. So name that century 200.
The War of 1812. Matt.
19th century.
19th century is correct. Right.
Let's go to 400.
400. The Ford Motor Company released the Model T. Matt.
19th century.
Not 19th century. Good guess. Mom?
20th century.
It is actually the
What is
20th
20th?
century.
Really?
And I know I double checked this, Matt, because I didn't believe it too. I thought it was 19th century too.
Was it like 04 or something?
It was early. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mom, you're control of the board.
Yeah, continue 600. Sorry.
600. King Henry VIII was excommunicated from the Catholic Church. Mom.
16th century. What is the 16th
16th century is correct. Very good. Your board again.
800.
800. Collapse of the Ottoman Empire. Ty, give the last tie to Uncle Chuck. I'll give this one to Matt.
Ottomans collapsed 20th century.
20th century. Very good. World War I. Your board.
1,000.
1000. The fall of the Western Roman Empire. Matt.
8th century.
Not the 8th. Good guess. Western Roman. 476. 5th century. But Matt, still your selection.
1200.
12. Napoleon Bonaparte was defeated at the Battle of Waterloo. Uncle Chuck.
19th century.
19th century is correct. 1815. Very good. And your board.
Finish that category off.
Completion of the Taj Mahal.
We.
I'll fully admit. Go ahead, Matt. I'll fully admit that I did not get to look it up.
The 19th century.
Almost 17th century, 1600. That is okay. That's a tough one. But Uncle Chuck, I believe it is still your board.
Let's do classic movie lines, 200.
Classic movie lines. Here's looking at you, kid. Matt.
Casablanca.
Casablanca. Very good. Yeah, that was a tight one, right? Everyone got in there. Go ahead, Matt.
Same category.
Same category.
400. Sorry.
There's no crying in baseball. All right. Mom, I'm going to give you this tie.
What is League of Their Own?
Good. Uncle Chuck gets next tie, everyone. For those of you keeping track at home. Very good. All right. I'll give you a second, Mom, for your thumbs down to automatically go away. There you go. All right. First, and Mom, your selection?
600, same category.
Sorry about that. Rosebud. That was a tie. Uncle Chuck, you got this one.
Oh, we're gonna knew it. Yeah, I don't know. I hit it.
That's okay. That's okay. Mom, you had it in there?
What is Citizen Kane?
Citizen Kane is correct. Your selection again.
Okay, I will make a selection, but I just flashed on my screen that my internet connection is unstable. I'm just giving everyone a heads up.
Laws, no worries.
You know, 800, same category.
It's odd that your internet connection is unstable because you're literally about 10 feet above me right now. But
I have no idea.
We're doing fine.
Hopefully yours isn't.
No, we're doing great. I'm sorry. What was that selection?
800 movie lines.
Classic movie lines. I'm walking here. Mom.
What is Midnight Cowboy?
A very poor impression. I'm sorry. I really was gearing myself up for that. Good job. Again, you're bored.
1,000.
1,000 classic movie lines. If you build it, he will come. Oof, Matt, I think by hair.
Field of Dreams.
Field of Dreams. Very good.
Same category, 12.
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that. Matt.
2001 Space Odyssey.
2001 Space Odyssey. Very good.
Same category, 1500.
One morning I shot an elephant in my pajamas. How he got in my pajamas, I don't know. Mom.
What is A Night at the Opera?
Not quite.
Oh, wrong one.
Ooh, that was my guess, dude.
Chuck or Matt?
What you don't realize is that for every movie line, Dad is doing the impression in the other room.
I can see it all now. That is animal crackers.
Oh,
But it is, Mom, I believe it is still your board.
I'm sorry.
Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. It's Matt's board because he got 2001: A Space Odyssey. I'm the worst
Let's
host.
go to classic rocks 200.
Classic rocks for 2. In bartending lingo, on the rocks means a drink poured over these. Uncle Chuck.
Ice cubes.
Ice cubes is correct. Very good.
Classic rocks 400.
4. The Rock is the stage name for this actor and former WWE wrestler. Uncle Chuck.
Dwayne Johnson.
Dwayne Johnson is correct.
600.
This Neolithic monument located in England is designated a UNESCO World Heritage Site. Matt.
Stonehenge.
Stonehenge, and you gave us a little heart too. Perfect.
So I'm just clicking them all in as many as I can. Same category, 800.
This famous 45-carat blue diamond was originally mined in India and has an estimated value of 250 to 350 million. Go ahead, Matt.
The Hope Diamond.
The Hope Diamond is correct. Well done.
Same category, 1,000.
1,000. This type of rock is formed when volcanic magma hardens. Go ahead, Matt.
What is igneous?
Igneous. Storming back, Mr. Ledden. Your selection
Same
again.
thing, last, was it 12?
12. Rock You Like a Hurricane is a 1980s hair metal song by this German band. I should have put this in Heat 3 because I know, no offense to anyone, but I know Corey would know this, right? I bet I'm not even looking at the chat and I bet he knows it. This is Scorpions.
So let's finish off the category, 1,500.
For 1,500. The demand for this naturally occurring and synthetically produced gem has risen over the past decade due to its visual likeness to diamonds and because it is much, much cheaper. Matt.
Zirconium.
Not what I had down. Do you know anything? We'll look into the judges. Remove the points, but the judges during our break will look into that and possibly give you the points back. Mom, go ahead.
I was going to say zirconium. Is that what you were saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you said zirconium?
Mm-hmm. Zirconium.
I thought you said chromium.
Oh, no.
Sorry. Give him the points. I was looking for moissanite, but I know zirconium. It's the same thing. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So yeah.
I got it.
Zirconium.
Sorry.
But don't touch my points and just give all the points to Matt.
That's your other son. I'm not doing the points. My hands are...
I'm looking at, you can't tell, I'm looking at Eric, that's all.
All right, Matt, I believe it is still your board.
Oh, classic rock's gonna be rough. Let's go to Shakespeare, 200.
Shakespeare for 2. At 2, Brute. Chuck.
Julius Caesar.
It was Julius Caesar. Very good.
Man.
You said you know Shakespeare.
I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
Classic rock, 200.
Classic rock for 2. McCartney, Lennon, Harrison, Starr. I think we're at Matt for ties. Go ahead.
Beatles.
The Beatles is correct.
Let's go back to Shakespeare for 400.
Wow, okay. Out damned spot. Mom.
Lady Macbeth.
Who was Lady Macbeth? Very good.
Shakespeare for 600.
For 6. To be or not to be? That is the question. Matt.
Hamlet.
Hamlet. Very good.
Let's go to 800. Same category.
A rose by any other name would smell as sweet. Mom.
I think Chuck.
Oh, wow. All right. The sportsmanship there. I'm sorry. Chuck, go ahead.
Well, if I get this wrong, is that Romeo?
It's not Romeo. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I didn't click in.
Matt or Mom?
Listen, I worked a long time to get here. I'm not guessing on this one.
Matt has thrown back in. It's Juliet. So close, Chuck. I tried to make my voice more effeminate. I did a poor job on that. I'm sorry.
No, I wouldn't have picked up anyway.
Mom, I believe it's still your board.
1,000, please.
Alas, poor Yorick, I knew him, Horatio. He's holding the skull.
Mhm.
No, beep, beep. Oh, go ahead, Mom.
I'm going to say who is Hamlet, even though we already had a Hamlet.
Yeah, I'm
question.
sorry. It's also Hamlet. Yeah,
We have two Hamlet.
we have two Hamlets.
There are too many A's in a row in your multiple choice questions.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Which is why
I do
it's
that sometimes.
Adam back in my box, because he uses my computer to Zoom sometimes.
Outed.
Okay,
go-
1,200.
1,200. A horse, my kingdom for a horse. Uncle Chuck.
Richard the 5th.
Oh, not Richard V. I'm sorry. Mom, I think you were in there right before Matt.
Richard the Third. Who is Richard the
Third
Third?
is correct.
Richard the
Third is
Third.
correct. All right.
And 1,500, please.
If you prick us, do we not bleed? If you tickle us, do we not laugh? If you poison us, do we not die? And if you wrong us, shall we not avenge? Mom.
Who is Shylock?
Good job, Merchant of Venice. All right. Your selection?
Classic rock, 400.
Okay. Page, Plant, Jones, Bonham. Chuck.
Led Zeppelin.
Led Zeppelin. Very good.
600.
100. Daltrey, Townsend, Entwistle, Moon. Chuck.
The Who.
Who is correct?
800.
800. Harrison, Dylan, Lynn, Petty, Orbison. Mom.
Who are the Traveling Wilburys?
Traveling Wilburys are correct.
1,000.
1,000. This is the second daily double. We are you are currently up by 4,600 on Matt, who is in second place.
1,000.
1,000. Baker, Bruce, Clapton.
Baker, Bruce, Cream? Cream?
Cream is correct. Cream is correct.
Oh, wow.
And that means that the final question, 1,500.
Sorry.
Yep, that's okay. Johnston, Simmons, McDonald, McPhee. Chuck.
Fleetwood Mac.
Not Fleetwood Mac.
No.
Good guess, though. I'm sorry, there is a McPhee in looking, a matter, Mom? Looking for the Doobie Brothers here. Michael McDonald, Tom Johnston. Okay, but very good. That was the first round. Still anybody's game, as we know. I hope you're having fun. I'd like to take a brief moment just to remind anybody who's recently tuning in. We have 41 people watching right now. Katie Frisora says, who is the Who? She got that question right, too. I hope you're following along on the chat board as well. And just like I did in the first heat, I'd like to just give everyone a brief 30 seconds as we're setting up for our second round to talk about the charity that they've chosen, why it means something to them. So Uncle Chuck, would you mind kicking things off? What charity did you choose to play for, and why did you choose it?
I'm playing for the Hope Fund of Penns Valley, which is it's the local area where I live, and it's a friend of mine who's battling cancer for a decade now. Was one of the ones that started it, and we just basically everything we do up here is for the Hope Fund. So
that's wonderful, excellent, and best of luck to you, Chuck. We now know that the fundraiser, we're still sitting at 1,630. That's still a phenomenal amount. Marty was our last donation. We appreciate that. So again, oh my God, I did not refresh my screen. I am so sorry. We are up to $2,330.
Wow.
I cannot believe it. I am a little clapping in the background. I'm gonna just go through. We have, oh my God, so many people to thank. We thank Temmie and Caitlin and Marty. Krupa, Patty's girlfriend. Thank you, Krupa. No, interesting. She donated after Patty won. We'll see. I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, no.
Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Devin and Haley, both two contestants in our next heat. Nicholas Hawk Very generous. Thank you. Thank you. We have Tristan, Uncle Stuart, and Aunt Jackie. Thank you for tuning in and watching. Jacob made another donation. Jacob, thank you for your second donation. I really appreciate it. Brian Ledden, we have another anonymous. Oh my God, we have so many. Sid costs, Sydney Lieberman. Sid donated. Thank you, Sid. I hope that you are watching too. Fun fact for anybody watching at home, Eric and I are both dating Sydneys right now.
Which
Thank
makes
you
things
very much.
very confusing.
It does make things a little confusing, but they're both keepers, so we'll make things work. It'll be fine. We're not going to make anyone change their name, but thank you, everyone. I just in the interest of time, because we're already running over, David just donated. I don't want to name off everybody, but please know from the bottom of my heart, thank you. If you are watching and tuning in and donating, it really means the world. We're up to $2,330, which means that the winning contestant will have 2,330. Over $1,000 each. Wild, right? Over $1,000. That's when you get a bunch of history people in the same room. It's rough. Over $1,000 as is. Even if nobody else donated, we'd be donating $1,165. Thank you. We'd be donating $1,000 over $1,165 to CHOP, the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia, to help children who are suffering from these horrible diseases and their families, especially during the holiday time. It's an incredibly difficult time, and cancer and all these things are things that children, above all, should not have to deal with. So we know a guarantee that at least $1,100 will be going to CHOP, and at least $1,100 will also be going to the winning charity. So Chuck was kind enough to present us with his charity. Matt, would you mind briefly telling us who you're playing for?
Sure. So I'm playing for a theater company called Rethink Theatrical out of Middlesex County, New Jersey. They're cool because their focus isn't just let's make theater. It's a lot about bringing theater completely free to all the communities in Middlesex County that they can, and then doing it in really cool locations like public parks, in wherever they really can do theater, and making sure that theater is brought to people who maybe don't experience it all the time. So it's a really, really cool group. They're doing some amazing things. They just reorganized in an incredible way during COVID, and it's exciting to see their season start up.
That's wonderful. Excellent. And for those who may not know, Matt is a high school teacher like Uncle Chuck, and he works with Tech Crew. He's the one who's putting in all the work to put on the high school plays. He's a incredibly creative and intelligent, as we know, person. So it's a phenomenal charity. Thank you for playing for that, Matt. And finally, Mom, would you mind discussing the charity that you chose for our
I chose a charity called I Support the Girls, and it's to help women get their dignity back, for women who are homeless or in domestic violence situations, and they provide feminine hygiene products and undergarments for women who can't afford to get those products on their own. So it gives them a sense of dignity when they can't get it, like in a pandemic, when they're forced to be in a domestic violence situation and they can't get out of the house, or if they're homeless, or if they're in a disaster situation.
Excellent. Thank you very much. It's another phenomenal charity. And like, we're clapping back here too. Again, I know this is a competition and we have to have winners and losers, but again, this is just wonderful because regardless of who wins, money will be going to charity. 100% of the money collected will be going to charity. And that's really why we're doing this here today, especially during the holidays, during this rough year. So the three of you, thank you. And without further ado, we will move on to our second round. And the categories, let me switch over. We have Devil's Advocate, IOU. So the answer will be a word that has IOU in that order in the word. Fictional races and ethnicities. Okay. We have baseball, bird, plant, or fish. So very much in the same vein as if you were watching our last trivia tournament in our person, place, or battle, you'll have to tell us if this is a bird, a plant, or a fish. We have tome on the range, books, another dad joke. Star Trek. I know Mr. Ledden would be very happy about that. And damn it, Jim. Every person in that category will be named Jim. Uncle Chuck, you are currently in last place, so you get to select first in this next round.
Let's do fictional races and ethnicities for 400.
400. And remember, there are 4 daily doubles hidden in this board. Sarlaccs, Gungans, and Wookiees can all be found in this cinematic universe. Matt.
Star Wars.
Star Wars is correct. Very good.
Let's do that same category, 800.
800. This race of short, orange-skinned humanoids like to sing songs every time bad children get their comeuppance. Mom.
What are Oompas?
Oompas are correct. Are you laughing at me for saying the word comeuppance? That's fair. That's okay. Oompa Loompas is correct. Your selection again, Mom.
Same category, 1200.
1200. In H.G. Wells's book, The Time Machine, mankind has evolved into 2 distinct races, the Eloi and these subterranean creatures. Mom.
What are the Morlocks?
The Morlocks are correct. Good job.
You are my son, remember?
I do like H.G. Wells. This is true, yes.
Yeah. I'm going to go to Damn It, Jim, for 400.
For 400. Before his untimely death in 1990, this puppeteer introduced the world to Kermit the Frog, Fozzie Bear, and Fraggle Rock. It was Matt.
Who is Jim Henson?
Jim Henson is correct. Thank you for backing me. There.
Let's go back to fictional races and ethnicities for 16.
1600. This race of tree creatures can be found in J.R.R. Tolkien's The Lord of the Rings. Matt?
Who are elves?
Not elves. Mom?
Who are Ents?
Ents are correct. Ents are the tree creatures.
Oh, I see what you meant. Okay, yeah.
We have decided that you are not orcs. Your selection, Mom.
Damn It, Jim, for 800.
100. This actor is best known for his roles in Ace Ventura: Pet Detective and The Mask. Uncle Chuck.
Jim Carrey.
Jim Carrey is correct.
Let's stay with that one for 1200.
12. Known for his folk rock ballads, this musician wrote the songs Photographs and Memories and Time in a Bottle. Mom.
Who is Jim Crow?
Jim Croce is correct. Very good. Another
Damn
one.
It, Jim.
No, sorry, another one taken from us too soon in that car accident. Go ahead, Mom. Sorry.
Damn It, Jim, 1600.
Damn It, Jim for 16. Known primarily for his coverage of college basketball, the NFL, and the Masters tournament, this man has proven to be one of the most prolific sportscaster of his generation. Uncle Chuck.
Jim Nance.
Jim Nance is correct. Very good.
Same category, 2000.
For 2000. Alongside his cubicle mate, Dwight Schrute, this man is one of the most accomplished salesmen at Dunder Mifflin. Uncle Chuck?
Jim Halpert.
Jim Halpert is correct. Very good.
2400.
2400. This religious cult leader moved his entire congregation to Guyana in the 1970s and then forced them to commit mass suicide by drinking cyanide-laced Flavor Aid. Mom.
Who is Jim Johnson?
I'm sorry, I didn't catch you. Cut out?
Who is Jim Johnson?
Not Jim Johnson, I'm sorry. Uncle Chuck had it up there next.
Yeah, Jim Jones.
Jim Jones is correct. Jim Jones. Just give it 1 second too. Got it. Okay. Uncle Chuck, your selection.
Yeah, 3000. Finish that category off.
This boy was the main protagonist in Robert Louis Stevenson's book, Treasure Island. Uncle Chuck.
Was it Jim Hawkins?
Jim Hawkins is correct.
Very
Well
good.
done. Well done. All right. We're on to another category.
I'm kind of excited for bird, plant, or fish.
Okay. For how much?
400.
400. Perch. Ooh, Ty, Uncle Chuck gets this one.
That's a fish.
Fish is correct.
Bird, plant, or fish, 800.
800. Wisteria. Matt.
What is a plant?
Plant is correct. Very good.
1200, same category.
Phlox. Matt.
I'm sorry, I didn't. What word did you just say?
Phlox.
Phlox?
Phlox.
Oh, are you saying the word flax?
I think I can help with this Pam debate.
I don't know what we're trying to say. I'm gonna go plants. What is plants?
Plant is correct. Good. You're gonna. Oh man. I was gonna say it's spelled exactly like flax, but it's spelled nothing like flax. So that wouldn't have.
1600.
1600.
Yeah.
Kingfisher. Ooh, the tie this time goes to Matt, I think.
Was a bird.
Bird is correct. Very good.
2000.
A tarpon. Tarpon. Uncle Chuck.
That's a fish.
Fish is correct. Very good. I believe
Same category, 2400.
kind of over 24. Shrike. Uncle Chuck.
Bird.
Bird is correct. It sounds like I'm just saying bad words over Zoom is what I'm and again, your selection.
Finish that category off, 3000.
A porgy or a porgy.
Ah,
Mom.
That's a fish. What is
Fish
a
is
fish?
correct. Very good. All right, Mom, your selection. Uncle Chuck in just 2 categories has gone from last to first, but it's still anybody's game.
Star Trek for 400, please.
Star Trek for 4. In 1966, this man created the Star Trek universe and introduced viewers to space, the final frontier. Mom.
Who is Gene Roddenberry?
Gene Roddenberry is correct.
800, please.
800. Dedicated fans of the series are often referred to as these. Matt.
What are Trekkies?
Trekkies is correct.
Same category, 1200.
This greedy and capricious alien race is easily identifiable by their big ears. Chuck.
Klingons?
Not the Klingons. Good guess, though. Who had the next one? Mom, I think it's your time for a tie break. Then we rotate again.
Who are Vulcan?
Not Vulcan. I'm sorry, Matt.
Can you repeat the question?
Sure can. This greedy and capricious alien race is easily
Oh,
identifiable.
greedy. I thought you said green. I'm
What
sorry.
are Ferengi?
The Ferengi. Very good. Yes. I'm sorry. I will enunciate more.
1600.
Yeah.
1600. Omniscient and omnipotent. This character constantly interfered with the Enterprise crew and often went toe-to-toe with Jean-Luc Picard. Matt.
Who is Q?
Q is correct.
What was that? That was Tsugumi 2000.
2000. In order to serve aboard a Federation ship, you must first attend and graduate from this prestigious institution. Matt, tie for this one?
Which is the Starfleet Academy.
Starfleet Academy is correct.
2400.
24. The blood of Vulcans is this color. Mom, tie to break.
What is green?
Green is the correct answer on this time. Yep. And again,
3000.
3000, you have come across a daily double.
I'm sorry, Matt.
I made so many promises for do a true daily double, and here I am.
There's still 3 more daily doubles out there. I know this was the Star Trek one. I'm sorry, but Mom, you can wait. You are currently up on Uncle Chuck by 1,300 points. You can wager all or any of your, all or some of your.
Oh, but you already asked all the questions I think I know. I'm going to say 4,000.
4,000. All right, this
I
is
hope.
just for you. Excluding the animated series, Discovery and Picard and the newer series, put the 5 main Star Trek series in chronological order from premiere date, starting with the earliest.
Star Trek?
Star Trek, the original series, is correct.
You're not going to tell me them. I have to just know them, huh?
Oh, actually, I do have written down here all of them. I will give them all to you. It's Voyager, Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, Enterprise, and the original series.
Do you want them in
Chronological order, premiere, starting with the earliest.
premiere date? Not how they fit in the Star Trek universe, but when they were released.
No, it's a good question, though. A premiere in real life.
Okay. Star Trek, the original series. Next Generation. Oh, God. Deep Space Nine, Voyager, and Enterprise.
That is correct. That is very good. Original series is 1966. Next Generation is 87. Deep Space Nine is 93. Voyager is 95. And Enterprise is 2001. Very good job there.
I knew
4,000.
that because of each one is related to when you guys were born. That's how I know it.
Oh, well, there you
I know
go.
that sounds weird, but yeah.
A lot of Star Trek, but you get to make the next selection.
IOU 400.
Right. The act of being devoutly religious. Uncle Chuck.
Pious. What is pious?
Correct. Very good, Aaron. Remember, IOU will be showing up in that order in every word.
Yeah, stick with that category, 800.
Unbearably boring. So I hope nobody at home is thinking at the moment. Mom.
Tedious? What is tedious?
Tedious is correct. Very good.
Let's go to baseball for 400.
Baseball for 4. This Pittsburgh Pirates legend recorded exactly 3,000 hits in his major league career before his life was tragically cut short. Uncle Chuck.
Roberto Clemente.
Very good. Roberto Clemente.
IOU 1200.
12. Fumes that are hazardous to one's health. Uncle Chuck.
Noxious.
Noxious is correct. Very good.
IOU 1600.
Having a high opinion of oneself. Arrogant. Beep, beep, beep. That's pretentious. Uncle Chuck, still your board.
2000.
This is actually a daily double. I know it's a tough one. This is a very tough category, but you are currently trailing Mom, who's leading by 4,100. A lot of game left, as you can see, but you can wager any amount you want.
3000.
For 3,000, this is just Uncle Chuck's question. Given to sudden changes in mood or behavior.
Not coming to me.
No worries, no worries. Capricious.
That's a tough one.
I know I'm sorry, it is a tough one, but that's okay. A lot of game left, and it is still your board.
2400.
400. Detail-oriented and obsessed with cleanliness. Adam Black. Why is my name on there? Uncle Chuck?
Fastidious.
Fastidious. Very, very good. Basically got those points right back, and you still get control of the board.
3000.
Great. Unlucky, unpromising, a bad omen. You hear this a lot when you're starting a journey. That was a blank start. You got it? All right. Inauspicious. Very difficult category, so good job on that one. But Uncle Chuck's still your board.
Devil's Advocate 400.
According to a song by the Charlie Daniels Band, the devil went down to this southern U.S. state. Uncle Chuck.
Georgia.
Georgia is correct.
800 at Devil's Advocate.
Bashar al-Assad is the current dictator of this Middle Eastern country. Uncle Chuck.
Did you say Bashar al-Assad?
Yes, we're looking for the country.
What is Syria?
Syria is correct. Very good.
1200.
Inferno, Purgatorio, and Paradiso comprise the 3 sections of this epic poem by Dante. I saw a tie there. Anybody catch that?
They were all still up. It was hard to see.
Okay, I think, Matt, I think it's your turn. Uncle Chuck gets the next tie.
Isn't it Dante's Inferno?
Yeah, we're looking for the name of the work. So Inferno, Purgatorio, and Paradiso is all part of this. That's okay. Uncle Chuck, did you want to, Uncle Chuck or Mom up in there? No?
No, I didn't mean to ring in, but you could take the points away if you wanted.
No, it's okay. The Divine Comedy. So the three of them make up the Divine Comedy, but that is okay. Uncle Chuck, still your board.
1600.
16. When Salvador Allende, the democratically elected leader of Chile, was overthrown in a 1973 coup with a little help from the CIA, this dictator rose to power. Mom.
Who is Pinochet?
Augusto Pinochet. Excellent.
And
Sorry for the
Are
jaded
you
shot.
adding commentary to everything now?
I'm sorry?
Adding commentary to your questions now?
Tough crowd. Go ahead.
Devil's Advocate 2000?
I'd rather laugh with the sinners than cry with the saints is a song lyric from this Billy Joel song. Uncle Chuck.
Only the good die young.
Only the good die young is correct. That made your niece very happy. She was very happy that you got that one.
2400.
During World War II, this, Mom, I haven't even read the question yet. I mean, come on.
Did it by mistake. I'm sorry. That's why I said
Messing with you. During World War II, this Nazi headed the SS and was primarily responsible for the atrocities committed during the Holocaust. I took this question for my final exam. Go ahead, Uncle Chuck.
Goering.
Not Goering. Good guess, though. Good guess. Matt?
It's Himmel. 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 What's the back half of his name sound like? It's Heimel.
I'm sorry.
All
All right, we're gonna give it to you. Himmler, Heinrich
Himmler,
Himmler.
thank you. Heinrich Himmler. I was like, I guess that's his first name because I messed me up.
He's one of those people you wouldn't want to do the Heimlich on.
Let's
You're
so
so
3,000, please.
for 3,000. Since 2016, British actor Tom Ellis has played the lead role in this fantasy TV series. Matt.
Since what year?
2016.
Doctor Who?
Since 2016, British. Was Doctor Who's your answer? I'm sorry, that is incorrect.
Okay.
Uncle Chuck or Mom? Correct answer is Lucifer. The show Lucifer.
Oh, Devil's Advocate.
I do that, Matt. I do that all the time watching Jeopardy. I forget the category. It's the worst. It's still, your board's still tough.
Let's do fictional races and ethnicities 2000.
2. These cybernetic humanoids seek to assimilate other species into their hive mind, which they call the collective. Matt.
Who are the Borg?
The Borg are correct. See, I still had to.
You got me back on the Star Trek in there. You got me back
I
in there.
stuck another. I'm sorry. I am such a Trekkie.
2400. Or 2400. Yeah.
Oh God, I'm sorry. In the original Star Trek series, these adorable fluffy creatures bred at an alarmingly fast rate. Oh, that was such a tie. Mom gets the tie on this one.
What are tribbles?
Tribbles are correct. Very good.
She finishes this category as the double. I swear to God, Adam.
Did I go somewhere? I got a baseball for 100.
Baseball for 800. I'm sorry.
800.
Knuckle and 12 to 6 are two types of this pitch. Uncle Chuck.
Curveball.
Curveball. Former Penn State pitcher. I thought you might know that one. Your choice.
The fictional races and ethnicities for 3,000.
3,000. This is a daily double. All right. So you, as you can see,
I didn't go there, Matt.
I know. I appreciate it.
We're wrapping up. You are trailing by 6,200. Still some game left though, and the final.
Yeah, I have zero faith in myself on this, so I'm just going to say 1,000.
1,000. That's okay. In Jonathan Swift's book Gulliver Travels, Gulliver has quite the adventure when he meets this race of ant-sized people.
The Lilliputians.
Lilliputians. Damn, that's impressive. Good job. Lilliputians are correct.
If I had known it was that, I'd have wagered more.
I would have wagered less. It's all worked out great.
Home on the Range 400.
Home on the Range for 4. Mark Twain. 2 boys take a rafting trip down the Mississippi. Matt.
Was Huck Finn?
Huck Finn is correct.
Same category, 800.
John Steinbeck. Oklahoman tenant farmers struggle to survive during the Dust Bowl. Uncle Chuck.
Grapes of Wrath.
The Wrath are correct.
Show them in the range 1200.
I'm on the range for 12. Laura Ingalls Wilder. A family tries to make a life on the plains near Independence, Kansas. Mom.
What is Little House on the Prairie?
Very good. And I noticed that you're listed as Adam Black. We have two
I
Adam
said
Blacks in here. It's interesting.
I
Wow.
said that earlier, that it says your name on my thing.
I'm multiple places at once. Your selection.
Home on the Range, 1600.
John Steinbeck again. Two migrant workers, one big and one small, search for work in California. Mom.
What is Of Mice and Men?
Of Mice and Men is correct.
2000.
Larry McMurdy. Retired Texas Rangers turned to cattle driving. Mom.
What is Lonesome Dove?
Lonesome Dove is correct.
Home on the Range, 2400.
Willa Cather. An orphan and this title character experience prairie life together in Nebraska.
Harper than Earl.
My Antonia.
I hated this book.
Oh, good thing you didn't pass on then. Go ahead, Mom. Your selection again.
3000.
3000. Walter Van Tilburg Clark. A group of vigilante ranchers take the law into their own hands and lynch 3 innocent men. Mom.
What is the Oxbow incident?
Oxbow incident. Very, very good. Made into a movie starring, don't tell me, what's his name from MASH? The guy from MASH. Yeah.
Henry Morgan and Henry Fonda.
Okay, those two people. Your selection on the board.
Baseball, 1200.
Wonder. Kirby Puckett, Rod Carew, and Joe Mauer are all famous former players for this MLB franchise. Uncle Chuck.
What are the Minnesota Twins?
Minnesota Twins is correct.
1600.
16. Pete Rose spent most of his MLB career playing for this Midwestern team. Mom.
Who are the Reds?
Reds are correct. Next selection.
2000.
You have found the last daily double. It is
And
baseball.
all of it. It's what Jacob wants.
Matt, I've learned over time never to do what Jacob wants.
Oh.
I love my son dearly, but I'm going to wager 2000.
2000. Okay, this is only your question. Out of the 30 current teams in Major League Baseball, this is the only franchise that has not recorded a no-hitter.
Yeah, see, I wouldn't know this answer. I'm gonna have. It's gonna have to be a team that's a newer team, I think.
You know this, Eric?
Yeah, I don't know this. I'm gonna guess the Blue Jays. I don't know.
A good guess. Actually, the San Diego Padres.
I don't know.
That's okay.
That was 2000.
That was 2000, yeah. But still your selection on the board.
2400, please.
For it. It was the San Diego Padres and the Mets, remember? Then Johan Santana threw that no-hitter a few years back, and then it was just San Diego. For 2400,
I didn't know it was both. I wouldn't have known it was both of them.
slow and with a dramatically high arc, this pitch is thrown very rarely and is meant to throw off the timing of a hitter. Uncle Chuck.
The Ephus.
Ephus is correct. The Ephus pitch. Very good. And finally, the last question here in our board for 3000. In 1956, this New York Yankee threw a perfect game in Game 5 of the World Series. He remains the only player in MLB history to have thrown a postseason perfect game, and only the second one to throw a postseason no-hitter. 1956, Game 5, I believe, was against the Dodgers. Uncle Chuck.
Don Newcomb.
It's Don Larson, But
Larson.
keeping with tradition, because we did this in the first round, we'll give you half the points, 1,500. I forgot. All right, everyone. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed it. And just a heads up to all of our other competitors. I know we are running a little bit late, but thank you again for sticking around and being available. All right, we have reached the end. It is still anybody's game. I am going to give you the topic, and then I'll just I will ask you to send me your wagers. The topic is thought experiments. Thought experiments. So if you wouldn't mind texting me your wager, you could see your points on the score there.
Thought experiments, boy.
Take your time there. I will give an update on for everyone. We're still up to $2,330 donated. So thank you everyone. Please keep donating throughout the night. We're only halfway done. Hopefully nobody's tired yet. I hope you're doing it.
Hopefully you're not tired, Adam. That's a lot of talking, man.
Oh man, I'm good to go all day. This is my jam. I love this. All right, so let's see. We have the text from Uncle Chuck. Matt, did you send me an email?
I emailed you. I replied in the Zoom link.
Excellent. And Mom, we are just waiting
on me. I'm trying to figure out what I want to wager. What's the category
thought experiments.
again?
Thought experiments. And reminder, I'm not taking shots at anybody. I do this with my students all the time. Please don't cheat. Let's be fair with everything. But I know I don't have to say that with people. I'm killing time for you, Mom. Come on. Okay. We have all three of your wagers in here. And your question. And again, I ask that you please just email, text, whatever is easier once you have it. You have 30 seconds once I've finished reading it. In 1935, a thought experiment involving a cat, a box, a bottle of poison, and a source of radioactivity was devised by this physicist. You have 30 seconds. Did you catch Corey? Corey from the chat says, Eric is very quick with erasing. I like his style. Thank you all in the chat. Still 40 people watching. You guys are credit. Thank you. I appreciate you guys sticking in there. Right, we have so far from Uncle Chuck. We have from Matt and Mom, whenever you are.
I sent it in the chat.
Okay, very
I
good.
sent it to you privately in the chat.
All right, Matt, you are in last place, and your wager, the actual text that I received was in all caps, in the name of Jacob Black, I will wagering all of it. So he has wagered all of it, 17,100, and his answer was Schrodinger, Erwin Schrodinger. That is correct. He has gotten that correct.
Finally gets a daily double.
34,400. Uncle Chuck, you were in second place. You put Leo Szilard.
Yeah,
sorry.
he's literally the only physicist I know that was alive in the 30s.
It's okay. I'm sorry. That is incorrect. Wager was 15,000. So that drops you down to 14,200. And finally, Mom's wager. Your wager was 21,000. You also put down Schrodinger. That is correct. That boosts you up to 58,600.
I'll go home with the leave.
You have won the second round of our tournament. Thank you. And again, congratulations to all of our competitors. Before I let you go again, just a reminder, the the Hope Fund of Penns Valley that Uncle Chuck was playing for. If you just type that in Google, or we can get the link up there. It's a very worthy charity. Please consider donating to that as well during the holiday season. And Rethink Theatrical, another excellent charity. Thank you, Matt, for playing for that as well. Because again, even though we can only declare one winner in the end, we still want to raise awareness for all of these charities and the people who are so kindly supporting them. So Uncle Chuck and Matt, thank you both very much for joining us. Thank you for volunteering your time. Uncle Chuck, I know you have a lot of presents to wrap. Matt, you are always busy. I'm sure you are, have something else going on. So thank you for joining us, and hope to see both of you soon. And Mom, we will see you.
A lot of fun.
Thank you. Good. I'm very happy to hear that.
Finals. Thank you. Sorry, Matt, about the daily doubles.
Oh no, it's fine. I knew walking in here you're gonna beat me. It just what's up. Just pulled the names on the hat, and I got your name. And I was like, oh.
Adam, nice job. That was a lot of fun.
That was awesome, guys.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Holidays. Stay well.
All right, everyone. Thank you. Thank you. We are officially halfway through our tournament. We have so much more fun coming up. The next round will be a riot. We have, again, along with Matt, two of my best friends, Corey and Devin, along with Haley. Possibly, and I'm not even making this up, I'm looking at Cindy here too, probably the three funniest people that I know. And I don't mean that in a rude way. I just mean like probably the three funniest people that I know. Like they just make you laugh no matter what they do. So this is going to be a blast, this next one. Oh yeah, no pressure. If you guys aren't on tonight, that's fine. But what I am going to do, I'm going to cut out for 5 minutes since we are halfway done, just to give our crew a little bathroom break, a little water break, maybe get a heater down here because it's freezing. So please do not go away from the YouTube stream. We are just on a break for 5 minutes, and our next round will start at 8:35. So thank you. Please continue to watch. We will be back in 5 minutes. Hello, everyone. We are back. Hello, Devin. Oh, God, I'm so happy. Haley, good to see you both. How are the two of you doing?
So good. So
Oh,
good.
good.
Devin, you can't hear you yet, but if you're wearing that hat to intimidate, it's working.
Unmute.
Hello, everyone. We are back. Hello,
Trying to
Devin.
figure out my sound. Hold on.
See
We
you
can.
both.
Good.
Oh, we can hear you now.
Headphones.
Oh, good.
All right. This is way worse, but it's working.
Can't hear you yet, but if you're wearing that hat to intimidate, it's working.
It's very intimidating. That's the plan. Can you not hear me?
No, we can hear. I think there's some reverb on your
Trying
end.
to figure out my sound. Hold on.
Do you have the stream up? Because I think we're hearing.
Yeah, totally. I was watching.
Oh, how dare you watch this stream?
So this is
Corey's
fine. It's working.
How rude, right? We're 36 minutes over the time you guys were supposed to be in here, and he's still late. I can't.
Yeah, listen, it's the way he is.
Have you guys watched any of the previous rounds?
Whole thing.
All of it.
Really? Have you been enjoying it?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Last round, super hard. Glad I'm in this round.
Not gonna lie, the first round of the first heat, I was like, I can do this. And then as soon as the second round hit, I was like,
over.
It's just gonna be guys.
No,
That's all it's gonna be.
I think this is gonna be a good round. I do. Corey, how you doing, bud? It's good to see you.
I'm doing good.
Glad I'm in this round. Oh, now Corey's got the stream open.
I did. So
Trying to
quick
have a
question.
nice trivia
So we're just hitting the reactions like this thumbs up?
Yep, just like that. And I think it goes away by itself. So you just have your hand over that. Be good to go. Any questions before we kick things off?
Nope.
Yes, go easy on this.
What's
All
the
right.
answer to the first one?
Can't tell you.
Okay.
All right. So without further ado, we'll have our categories. I think you'll like these categories. We have causes of death. I don't know why I said I think you'd like these categories. Vikings and Norse
Okay.
mythology. You know, that was
Okay.
only a matter of time before that came up. Name that author. We'll give you the book and name the author.
Not good for me.
Alcohol by country. We'll give you a brand of alcohol and you have to tell us which country it's from.
Okay.
Better.
Animal farm. Not going to give any description to that. It's going to be
Name the animal, I hope.
famous duos. Griddling while Rome burns. This is all going to be about breakfast items.
Is it your pancakes?
Oh no, I didn't put my pancakes on here. And video games.
Okay.
Category.
No,
You did
I'll stick to that one.
flip a coin at the beginning, and Devin won the coin flip, so you get to go. No, it's fixed. It's all rigged. Devin gets to go first. Wherever you like to go, my friend. Your selection.
I'm gonna go right in the middle of the board. Animal Farm for 800, please.
Animal Farm for 800. Equine means relating to horses. This term means relating to cattle. Devin, was that a false start or?
Well, no, but I didn't think that was where the question was going.
All right, so
But I do have an answer.
go ahead.
Would that be bovine?
Bovine is correct. Correct. And Haley, I saw your hand too. I'm glad everything's working. Everybody tested now, which is good. Devin, your selection.
Let's go upwards for 600 in the same one.
There are only two mammals that lay eggs: the spiny anteater and this odd-looking animal. Devin got in there.
That would be the platypus, please.
The platypus, please, is correct. We would have also accepted platypus.
Thank you.
Your selection.
Let's go for Vikings, 200, please.
Vikings for 2. Contrary to their portrayal in popular culture, Vikings never, ever, ever had these on their helmets. It was a tie. I'm going to give it to Corey.
Horns.
Horns. Right. Very good. Your selection.
Video games for 1500.
Video games for 1500. In the game Mario Sunshine, players are awarded these star-shaped objects at the end of each level. Haley.
Shine sprites.
Shine sprites are correct.
That's a great game.
Mario
I didn't play it,
Sunshine.
that's the one that got me.
Great game.
All right, your selection there.
All righty. Let's go with cause of death for 200. I'm curious as to what the heck you're gonna ask with these.
Diana, Princess of Wales. Devin,
Car crash.
car crash, car accident. Very good.
Let's go somewhere we haven't been before. Let's go famous duos for 1,000.
Ooh, spicy.
Yeah, you know.
A little spice.
Comedians, Abbott and Devin.
Costello, please.
Costello is correct.
Let's go name that author for 400.
Name that author for 4. The Iliad and the Odyssey. Oh, that was a.
Oh, all three of us are now.
Haley will win the first tie, then we'll give it to Corey, then Devin.
I was really hoping that I didn't, because I'm gonna say the wrong thing. Homer.
Homer is correct. Yeah, no, you got it. Nothing to worry about.
All right, let's go with Animal Farm for 1,000.
1,000. These 2 hooved farm animals have rectangular pupils. Devin.
Goats and sheep.
Goats and sheep are correct.
Let's go Animal Farm for 400, and I've connected 4 there. So do I get like extra points?
It's simultaneously tic-tac-toe. Connect 4. You've done it.
Perfect.
Pigs like to wallow in the mud because they do not have these. Straight up tie. Devin gets it this time.
Sweat glands.
Sweat glands is correct. Very good. Corey is on pace for next tie breaker. Devin, your selection.
Let's do alcohol by country for 200.
Guinness. Straight up tie. That's Corey.
Ireland.
Ireland is correct. Very good. It was 200 points. Yep. And Corey, you get to choose again there.
Video games 200.
Video games for 2. I'm glad that you picked this one. This ape-like creature has a red tie that sports his initials. Corey.
Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong, Corey's favorite character of all time. Your selection again.
Dude, let's do Gridling. I'm trying to read that one. I can't see it.
Griddling for how much?
Let's 800.
For 800. This all-purpose potato with a colorful name is perfect for making hash browns. Haley.
Golden.
Yeah, Yukon Gold potatoes. That was what we were looking for. You got it.
Really? That's not good. That's just gold. Potatoes, purple potatoes, yellow.
You could have, I don't know, you could have chosen anything. Where would you like to go, Hale?
What's the
Here,
let's go with Gridling again. I'm a fan of breakfast foods.
Breakfast food for how much?
6.
For 6. Original Nooks and Crannies is the advertising slogan for this product. Devin.
English muffins? I don't know if there's a brand.
Thomas English muffins. You got it.
All right. Those are delicious, by the way.
True statement.
Let's do Vikings for 400, please.
Vikings for 4. Leif Erikson, the first European to step foot on the North American continent, was the son of this man who was the first to settle Greenland. Devin.
Is it Harold Bluetooth?
It is not Harold Bluetooth. It's a good guess, though. That was 4.
Is his last name Erickson? I'm gonna ask that because I have no idea.
The answer is Eric the Red. So Leif Erikson is son of Eric the Red. But Devin, you're still in control of the board.
All right, let's go Vikings for 6.
Contrary to its portrayal in popular culture, this octopus-like creature is Norse, not Greek. Devin.
Kraken.
I almost answered Kraken.
Yeah. That was the one.
Kraken is correct.
Let's do famous duos for 15, please.
Let's do it for 15. An Odd Couple. Oscar and... I'm sure everybody at home over the age of like 40 is...
Only Oscar I know is the Grouch, and I don't think that's it.
Felix, Oscar and Felix, the Odd Couple. Still your board, Devin.
All right, let's do duos for 12.
Duos for 12. TV characters, Mulder and Corey.
Scully.
Scully, X-Files, very good.
Video games for 12.
Video games for 12. Mario's brother captures menacing ghosts in this 2001 single-player game. Corey got in there.
Luigi's Mansion.
Luigi's Mansion is correct.
Name the author for 2.
Name that author for 2. The War of the Worlds. Corey.
H.G. Wells.
H.G. Wells is correct. You made it in there again.
Cause of death 400.
Cause of death for 4. Rock and roll musician Buddy Holly. Haley.
Plane crash.
Plane crash is correct. Day the music died.
Cause of death for 600.
American writer Ernest Hemingway. Haley.
Hanging.
Could you be more?
I don't know. Suicide.
Yeah, I'm looking for suicide. I think he shot himself, but we're looking for suicide.
I know it was something.
Give him the points. That's good. Go ahead, Hale. You got it.
Okay. Let's go with famous duos for 800.
Famous duos for 8. TV characters Starsky and. I believe we're back to Devin as the ties. Go ahead, Devin.
That's Hutch.
Hutch is correct. Very good. Haley gets next tie. Your selection, Devin?
Let's do Animal Farm for 15.
Animal Farm for 15. This is a daily double. One of the two in this round.
Do it.
All right. Yeah, let's make it a true daily double.
True daily double.
Max points.
5,600 points. This is the 4-letter term for, quote, a horse coat color pattern characterized by an even mixture of colored and white hairs on the body. So I will read it again. It's a 4-letter term for a horse coat color pattern characterized by an even mixture of colored and white hairs on the body.
Is it Merle?
Not Merle. I'm sorry. The answer we were looking for was Roan.
Oh, wouldn't have it. Nope, not even close.
That's okay. There is a lot of game left, though, and you are still in control of the board.
Yeah, my charity doesn't want the money anyway. It's fine. We'll do Animal Farm for 12.
12. This large Berkshire pig was the main antagonist in George Orwell's 1945 novel, Animal Farm.
Oh, an actual Animal Farm question.
Crazy.
Possibly remember the name.
As soon as you say it, I'm gonna know it.
Napoleon.
Oh, yeah. All right, let's finish it out for 200, please.
For 2. The offspring of a male donkey and a female horse is called this. Devin.
Mule.
Mule, and I like the fact that you did a party thing there, too.
Yeah, I switched it up.
That's good.
Now that I'm crawling my way back from the dead. Let's do Vikings for 15.
Vikings for 15. This man, the beautiful son of Odin and Frigg, was killed by a mistletoe.
Oh.
Ori.
Oh, I shouldn't have done this. I can't remember his name.
It's okay, Devin?
I believe it's Balder.
Balder is correct.
That's what I was thinking. I'm like, it's a B, but I beat the game.
Really dug deep for that one, I'll tell you what.
And I just saw in the chat that we said Jacob has said the karma will come back around, you glorious bear. So
Jacob.
And Devin, you are still in control.
We'll do Vikings for 12.
Vikings for 12. Svartalfheim is the subterranean home of the Dark Elves. Master smiths and craftsmen who are sometimes also referred to as these beings. Devin.
Dwarves.
Dwarves are correct. 1,200. Yep, sometimes called dwarves, sometimes called dark elves.
This is
Your
like the only mythology you could have chosen that I would be good at. Thank you. 1,000 Vikings, please.
1,000. This term refers to, quote, the cataclysmic destruction of the cosmos and everything in it. Devin.
Ragnarok.
Ragnarok is correct.
And we'll just finish out the category, please.
For 800. The son of Loki and the giantess Angrboda, this massive wolf is destined to break out of his chains at the end of the world. Devin.
That'd be Fenris Wolf, please.
Fenris, Wolf, or Fenrir. Very good. All right.
Let's do cause of death for 8.
Cause of death for 8. Former Prime Minister of India, Indira Gandhi.
Oh, I should probably know that.
As a bear or as a person?
That is big in the bear community.
Beep, beep, beep. Assassination.
Yeah,
Only
that tracks.
Because it's been popular in the chat. Devin, still your board.
Cause of death 1,000, please.
Cause of death for 1,000. Scottish freedom fighter William Wallace. Devin.
Tortured to death at the hands of the English. Does that count?
Haley, we'll see if Haley has.
I think that's pretty good.
Good answer.
I don't
leave it there.
We're going to give Devin 500 points. We were looking for hanged, drawn, and quartered, but you are technically correct.
Sounds like torture. I don't know.
Okay, go ahead.
Alcohol for 400, please.
Alcohol for 4. Corona. Haley.
Mexico.
Mexico is correct.
I'm not good on the buzzer.
There's a lot of people left.
It's left click.
Oh, man. I have to say, for viewers at home, Devin and Corey are like, you guys have been friends since like how long?
3rd grade.
3rd grade, and room together in college. Like so,
Yeah.
so all the shots that that may be taken there, they're not meant in menacing terms. Some maybe, but
all of them.
Really,
All of
them.
Every single one.
One of them. We want to hurt as many feelings as possible. Haley, your selection.
Let's do griddling for 1,000.
Griddling for 1,000. To make eggs Benedict, place a poached egg and
Love eggs Benedict.
All right, Haley.
So it's crapper. It's a poached egg with hollandaise sauce over Canadian bacon, and some people put spinach or creamed spinach under that, and some put an English muffin under that or toast, depending on where you are.
Wow. So,
I friggin' love eggs Benedict.
you
Give
are
me
correct, and I feel like we should just give you bonus points because I didn't even finish reading the question. The question was, to make eggs Benedict, place a poached egg and Canadian bacon on an English muffin or toast and smother it in this sauce. And you said hollandaise, so you got the 1,000 points. Give her an extra 100.
Yeah. I feel like I learned how to make eggs Benedict. That was amazing.
Good. I love it.
Haley, you get to go again.
Oh, cool. Let's do video games for 1,000.
Video games for 1,000. Break pots and cut grass to find this currency in the kingdom of Hyrule. Devin.
No, that was a tie between Corey and I. I think he has the next tie break.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was.
Sportsmanship.
Go ahead, Corey.
Ruby?
Ruby is good. Correct. Thank you. I apologize for that. I forgot.
I didn't have that answer.
Right under the bus. Well, all right, Devin, you do get the next tiebreaker, and Corey, it's your turn.
Cause of death 12.
Cause of death for 12. Italian-American anarchists Sacco and Vanzetti. Nicola Sacco and Bartolomeo Vanzetti. Devin.
I'm gonna go ahead and say gunned down in cold blood. Presumably.
Not gone down with no blood, but that's okay.
With cold blood.
There was some cold blood. There may have been some hollandaise, though. We're not sure about that. Haley or Corey?
Oh, nope.
Died by the electric chair. Old Sparky, as it was called.
So electric one.
The electric one.
Very hot blood, in fact.
So there's blood everywhere with the electric chair. Corey, I believe it's still your turn.
Famous duo 600.
Famous duos for 6. Comedians. Laurel and... Hardy. Laurel and Hardy. I'm sorry. Beep, beep, beep. Corey, still your board.
Let's do griddling for 12.
Griddling for 12. This movie centers around 5 high school students serving a Saturday detention. Haley.
Breakfast Club.
Breakfast Club is correct. Killing this breakfast category. Haley, your selection again.
Not that. Let's finish that. Let's go with the cheaper ones. Let's do 200 and griddling.
Currently for 200. This type of waffle has a lighter batter, deeper pockets, and larger squares than traditional. Go ahead, Haley. Belgian waffles is correct than traditional American waffles. I'm impressed. I'm so impressed. Go ahead, Haley. Go ahead.
Griddling for 400.
Griddling for 4. Made with potatoes, eggs, and this ingredient. This is not a hash that you smoke. Haley.
Corned beef hash.
Corned beef is correct. Very good.
You just channeled Alex Trebek for that one. That was whew, stirring.
I can't believe I said that.
Oh man.
Haley, your
Now let's
selection,
finish that one off for 15.
1500. You have come across the second daily double.
Oh, what are you gonna do, Haley?
You were in the lead. You can wager any up to, as little as $100 or as much as $5,400.
My buzzer skills aren't as strong as Devin's, so I'm gonna go with 2,500.
Well,
Don't
Haley,
buzz into this.
this is your daily double, so only you get this question. Nobody can steal it from you.
All right, sure, I'll just go all of it.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't mean to.
Yes.
You're sure?
No, but a little.
For 1500, only Haley gets this question. Name the 8 types of shapes in Lucky Charms cereal. If you know the song, it helps.
Oh my God, have you met my mom? We weren't allowed sugary cereals.
Sydney gave me this question.
Stars and clover, heart, stars and horseshoes, clovers and blue moons, hourglasses, rainbows, and tasty red balloons.
And she's got it anyway. All of it comes together. 5,400. 10,800.
Right,
Got it. Sid gave me that one. I didn't, and I learned the word roan from your mom. So that's why, that's how it made it into this competition. So.
Yeah, all of us, the whole family, full of, what does he say? My dad say we're wealth of useless information.
Well, here it's helping for charity. Haley, your selection. A lot of game left though.
Oh, my selection. Let's do alcohol by country for 600.
Jägermeister. Haley.
Germany.
Germany is correct. Devin, I like your parties. Party little
Yeah.
thing. What are those called? Haley, your turn.
Let's keep that going. Alcohol by country for 800.
8. Heineken. Devin.
Also Germany?
Not Germany. That's a good guess though, Haley.
Belgium.
Not Belgium. You both are, you're in between, Corey.
Austria?
No. Right.
Liz?
Holland, the Netherlands.
Okay.
Okay.
Of Holland. So I think we're still at Haley. Your selection.
Okay, let's keep going with the alcohol for 1,000.
Bacardi. Spiced rum. Devin.
That Jamaican?
Not Jamaican. Good guess though, Haley.
It has a bat on it, right?
Yes. I don't think that'll help you though.
I was gonna say like Transylvania because of the bat. That was just like a dumb guess.
No, sorry, not Corey. Do you know? All right, Corey's like, no, it is Cuba.
Okay.
Oh.
All right, Haley, still your selection.
Okay, we're gonna move away from that. Let's do video games for 400.
Video games for 4. This Super Smash Brothers character can sometimes be played with cheetah print. Haley.
Snake.
Snake is correct. You played as Snake. Very good. Your selection again.
Video games for 600.
6. Sword, bow, knife, and dagger are all rotated in this 2-player duel game. Haley.
Mortal Kombat.
Not Mortal Kombat. Good guess. Devin.
What is Nidhogg, please?
Nidhogg is correct. Excellent choice there. That was I just as a quick aside, and Devin gets to choose the next one. again, I randomized all of these. There's no favoritism there, but I will admit that the first 3 questions in this category were tailored to each of you because Corey, I know you love Donkey Kong. Hale, I know you always played as Cheetah Prince Snake, and Devin, we have had epic battles on Nidhogg. So those 3, that's the only aside there. But Devin, your selection now.
Let's finish off cause of death, please.
Wait,
Also, 1,500. 2012 GOP presidential candidate Herman Cain. Corey.
COVID-19.
COVID-19 is correct. Let me tell you about my 999.
Wait, so when you did all those questions, you gave me the cheapest one?
I gave you the easiest one. How many ape-like creatures with a red tie that sports their initials do you know?
We'll do video games for 800.
Video games for 8. What is the name of the vicious plant that emerges from pipes in the Mushroom Kingdom? Oh, that was a straight tie. I think we're on Devin. I think it's Devin.
Is that a piranha plant?
Yes, but we're looking for the name of the
Is it Petey piranha?
Petey piranha is correct.
I would have done piranha plant too.
Yeah.
The Petey's right.
Yeah, let's do authors 600.
Authors for 6. I almost read the duck-billed platypus question again. I got to make sure.
I know that one.
Moby Dick. Haley.
Nope. I'm sorry.
Hollandaise won't save you now. No.
I thought that I knew. I'm trying to think back to Matilda, but it's not coming back to me.
That's okay. Warrior Devin?
Can't remember.
I know some words in Moby. That's what I thought, but I didn't want to risk the points.
What was it?
Herman Melville.
Yeah.
All right, we'll stick with authors for 800.
Authors for 8. The Great Gatsby. That was a straight tie. Corey, it's your turn.
F. Scott Fitzgerald.
F. Scott Fitzgerald is correct. Haley, you get the next tie. Corey, your selection.
We'll name that author for 1,000.
1,000. War and Peace. Corey.
Tolstoy. Leo Tolstoy.
Corey, you've read War and Peace, right? You were one of the few.
I'm halfway through it. I haven't touched it since college.
He hasn't gotten to the peace part. He's only done the war.
That's only like 15,000.
It's a long book. I need to get back to it. Name the author for 12.
Around the World in 80 Days. Corey.
Jules Verne.
Jules Verne, very good.
1,500.
1,500. The Brothers Karamazov.
Oh.
Corey, did you buzz in or
Yeah,
not?
no, I was buzzing in. It's Fyodor Dostoevsky.
Dostoevsky. We'll give you that. Yeah, that's impressive.
It's a good book. I read that once as well.
That's a thick boy, I'll tell you what.
Corey, you get to go again.
Famous duos for 2.
Famous duos for 2. Literary characters. Holmes and Corey.
Watson.
Watson. I love these categories because it sounds like I'm saying Holmes and Corey. It'd be a great literary character duo too, but your selection.
400 duos.
Fictional methamphetamine dealers. Heisenberg and Devin.
Jesse.
Perfect. Yes, Jesse is correct.
Let's do alcohol for 12.
Grey Goose. Straight tie. Haley has this one.
Isn't that Austria?
Not Austria, Corey.
Russia. Oh,
Russia. Sorry, Devin.
No, I know.
Nah, I'm fine.
Okay. Which means that the last question is for everybody.
What was the answer?
I'm not going to tell you.
All right, later.
France. Sorry. No. France.
Oh, okay.
The last question for 1,500. Absolute vodka. I will admit this is a random country. I did not know this. Devin.
Now
Did
that
you
you said
click
it's
it
a
after I
random
said
country.
that?
No longer happy with my choice here. Poland?
Not Poland.
All right.
No, it's Haley or Corey. Sweden.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Sorry. Back half is where I'm going to shine.
A lot of points in the back half. Well, thank you guys. I will just go to the feed real quick. We're still at 31 people watching, which is wild. Lisa Haley says go Haley. Eric, Jacob, and Matt all wrote Nidhogg in all caps as is tradition. um, and yeah, so I'd like to take a quick break and thank everybody. Just a reminder, we have the GoFundMe page right here listed at the bottom. All of our candidates, just like in the other two heats, have donated. Thank you guys. I mean, volunteering your time is more than enough, but thank you for donating. We have another donation of $40, an anonymous donation. So we're almost up to $1,200 per charity. We're only almost up to 30. No, I 100% did that math wrong. We're almost up to $2,400. $1,200 will be going to CHOP, $1,200 to the winning charity. And again, night's still young. We still have the back half of this tournament and the finale. So please continue to donate if you haven't done so already. We really appreciate everyone who has. I hope I've mentioned most, if not everybody's name, to give a shout out to you. Would like to take a brief moment just to let everybody talk about the charity that they are playing for. So Devin, why don't we start with you? Which charity are you playing for and why did you select it?
Sure. I'm playing for the Wildlands Network. It's an organization that constructs overpasses and bypasses for animals to use to cross over busy highways. Cuts down on animal deaths and traffic accidents, which are obviously terrible. So animals like to use them. They don't get hit by cars. We're all happy.
That's really cool. And if anybody, Devin, I just saw these a couple of days ago. I think it was on Instagram or something. But if you haven't out there, if you're watching and you haven't seen these yet, check them out on Google because they are fascinating. It literally looks like a little park overpass that they'll build over highways that animals will use to safely cross roads. It is pretty neat. So great charity. Thank you, Devin. Corey, what charity are you playing for today?
So I'm playing for Mental Health America. So they are they are there for promoting mental health and addressing mental illness, which affects almost 1 in 5 Americans, which is a lot of people. That's like 40 adults. That's like 40 something million, Americans, and that includes people with depression, anxiety, PTSD, bipolar disorder, addiction and substance abuse. So it's a lot of people, and a lot of times this goes undiagnosed or people don't seek treatment. And, it's something that, we should raise more awareness of and just try to do what we can to get the people the need that they need, basically, and promote, this organization that can help.
Excellent. Thank you, Corey. Very, very well said too. It's a phenomenal organization. And again, mental health is something that's relatively new the last couple of decades. People getting more comfortable with talking about it. Definitely, if you're out there and struggling,
especially during this pandemic, a lot of people are probably experiencing a lot of hardship that, mental illness can definitely affect people during this time.
Very much so, very much so. So it's the money, I'm sure, will help to end the stigma of mental health as well. So a phenomenal charity. Thank you for that selection as well, Corey. As I've been saying throughout the tournament, really, whoever wins this thing, it's a win-win for everybody. We're even if the money's not going to your specific cause, we're raising awareness, whether it be with Ocean Conservancy with Briana, Doctors Without Borders with Maryanne, the Hope Fund of Penns Valley with Uncle Chuck, or Rethink Theatrical with Matt. Keep those in mind in the future if you're ever looking to donate to charities. And finally, Haley, if you wouldn't mind talking about the charity that you've chosen and why you chose it.
I am playing for St. Jude's Children's Hospital. I'm playing for St. Jude's Children's Hospital. I read an article kind of recently about how they've been trying to still kind of bring some joy into the kids that are their lives, even though their parents and their families can't go into the hospital. Some of the families are trying to live in the hospital. Some, can't. So they've been separated a lot, which is, it's sad, but it's something that, needs to happen with COVID. So just kind of everything helps for them. And they've been a really long-standing charity, and they've always done a really good job. I've never read anything bad about them. So
very good. And again, another phenomenal charity. Thank you, Haley. And that's actually why I was the one who chose CHOP for the other 50% of the charity for the very same reason, to help children in need and their families during this time, right? Help buy presents, help find cures to diseases, and even help with housing if people need to stay at or near the hospital. Every little bit helps. So again, if you're watching out there and you haven't donated, please continue. Just seriously, like $1 helps. Every little bit helps. I haven't donated yet. I still need to, but we want to try and get this amount up as high as possible by our finale, so we can really do the most good in the world, especially during these trying times. So thank you all. We really appreciate it. We will now move on to the final round. And I will give. Do you have it? Is it already up?
No, I need it.
I have it. Here it is.
Thank you.
Just sit tight. Devin, you will get to make the first selection in our second round.
That was the strategy going in.
I like it. It's a good solid strategy. And
oh,
maybe
look, it's little Grogu.
Seriously, Sid and I just finished binging the entire Star Wars universe movies. So 1 through 9, Rogue One, and Solo.
Damn.
Just
After Lord of the Rings and Hobbit.
Yeah, no, we will. We want to. Sid had never seen any of them, but we had Mandalorian is next. So.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Whoa.
Listen. With a rousing endorsement like that, I can't pass it up now. All right. The categories for our next round. We have quick math.
I'm against Devin, though, damn it.
There you go, Haley.
A sight for more eyes. These are dog breed by category.
I won't have them.
Disney. Better late than cheddar.
Ooh, the old cheese-based category.
I'm getting and potpourri. Oh, and Louie's up here too. Hi, Louie. Pork. And I'm sorry. Also poisons. We have poisons.
Also poisons.
And ants that dote instead of antidotes, because I needed my habitual dad joke in there. Very good. I've been doing that the whole time. Sid will show like one, and I'll be like, all right, that's our only category for this round. So, Devin, you get to select first, my friend.
Can you elaborate on ants that dote?
They are famous ants.
Oh, okay, carpenter. Let's go. Quick math for 4.
Math for 4. 12 times 9. Corey.
Screwed up, man.
108? No.
108 is correct. You got it. All right, Corey.
Let's do better late than cheddar for 4. I want to see what that is.
Little Miss Muffet sat on a tuffet eating these. Devin.
Curds and whey.
Curds and whey is correct.
Let's do cheddar for 800.
For 8. Fans of this team are known as cheeseheads. Ty, I think we're up to Corey.
The Packers.
Green Bay Packers is correct.
That one goes out to Uncle Bob, just saying, if he's still watching.
Let's do potpourri for 2,000.
Potpourri for 2,000. Well, you picked a daily double, Corey.
Hey, there he is.
Let's do it all. True daily double.
Okay.
Boy.
$8,100. And just in the chat, Jacob goes, curds and whey to go, Devin.
Thanks, Jacob.
All right. Corey is wagering it all on this question. It's totally random. In the Fairly Odd Parents, this pop star sang the song My Shiny Teeth and Me.
I know this one.
So do I.
I don't remember.
We will award half points. So if you know half the name, we will be giving.
I don't remember.
Oh no! It doesn't count. But Devin and Haley, do you remember it?
Yeah, Chip Skylark.
All right, so Corey's down to 0. But
I remember that now that you say the name.
Devin made a little comeback. Corey can make a comeback too. And I actually did a little.
I wasn't last. There was no comeback.
I would. Yeah, I was trying to be nice. I have been a rough round for you. I actually did a little treat. There are 5 daily doubles in this round, just for kicks, because I'm going wild. So that was just 1 of 5. So thanks for getting here. And Corey, it's still your selection.
Oh no. Let's do potpourri for 3,000.
Potpourri for 3.
Got that.
This famous voice actor, who also played Tony the Tiger, sang the original You're a Mean One, Mr. Grinch.
You know, I just saw that on Wikipedia like a few weeks ago.
That's awesome. I don't.
Thurl Ravenscroft.
Because I was looking up Thurl. I think it was on Jeopardy or something.
Oh, all right. I'm impressed that you looked up Thurl on.
Well, it's because I was like, is that his real name? Like, it was it was a great first name. Okay, quick math for 3,000.
Quick math for 3. You have to run that by Kim, Corey. Thurl Coringa. Like it. All right, this is another daily double, Corey.
Bet it all.
You can wager up to
As much as I can.
$2,000. Okay. Here's your question. 6 to the 3rd power. Oh my God.
There's no way.
I mean, I know how to do it, but in my head, I'm like screwing up. If I had a piece of paper, I could do it.
6 to 3rd power. You can take a long drink of water while you're.
Unless I write it down, I can't do that in my head.
Take a wild guess.
6. It's 316.
I'm sorry, the answer is 216.
Oh, rough.
Props to Eric, our scorekeeper, who did get the
Oh, I
question.
should have known that.
That is okay, though. Still a lot of time left. Corey, your selection.
I'm liking my score, man.
We're playing for charity.
Quick math for 2,400.
Quick math for 24. 245 minus 179.
I changed my mind. I don't like this category.
245 minus 179. Corey. Yeah, why did I make this game? Yeah, good job.
Say it again. 245 minus
179. I was trying to be all inclusive.
76.
I'm sorry?
76.
Oh, sorry, the answer is 66.
66.
I feel like I should have gotten a chance to answer that.
You probably should have. Sorry.
It's all right. I'll let Corey get minus points.
To go again.
Okay, I'm gonna get off of that for now. Let's do Answer That Dope for 2,000.
Answer That Dope for 2. Lori Loughlin recently made headlines for her role in a college admissions scandal, but back in the late 1980s and 1990s, she played Aunt Becky on this TV show. Devin had it first. Devin?
That's Full House.
Full House is correct.
Shout out to my aunt, uncle, and cousin because I watched that every Thursday growing up.
Charity appreciates it as well.
Yeah, let's do Disney for 4.
I can just picture a bear walking. If you win the tournament, a bear walking. Oh, I'm sure happy that
they're gonna love those overpasses.
Yeah, they love them. I'm sorry. Give me that one more time.
Disney for 4.
What was the first Disney animated full feature film? Haley.
Wasn't it Mickey Mouse on the steamboat?
No, I'm sorry. Well, good guess. Still looking for full feature, Corey.
Oh, well, I was gonna say Steamboat Willie.
We'll pretend you didn't. So points.
I'm gonna go for Cinderella.
Cinderella is also incorrect. I'm sorry. The answer is Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs.
It's the same thing.
Or Snow White and the Seven Dark Elves.
Can we go back to the Vikings and Norths category last time? No, we'll do Poisons for 4.
Poisons for 4. I was looking for it. I'm like, oh God, it's not here. In a film series spinoff of The Mummy, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson played and anthropomorphized one of these venomous creatures. Corey.
Scorpion.
Scorpion, the Scorpion King. Very good.
Let's do a Sight for More Eyes for 400.
This lizard can move both of its eyes independently of one another. Haley got in there real quick. Sorry, I didn't quite catch that one.
Chameleon?
Chameleon is correct. Very good. Your selection.
Let's do A Sight for More Eyes for 800.
800. Argos is a 100-eyed mythological giant from this country. Devin.
Greece.
Greece is correct. Very good.
Let's do Sight for More Eyes for 12.
Sight for More Eyes for 12. Henry J. Waternoose III is an arachnid-like character from this 2001 Pixar film.
Wait, can you say it again? Oh, no.
Haley.
Bugs Life?
Not Bug's Life, I'm sorry, that was 1200. I can repeat the question. Henry J. Waternoose III is an arachnid-like character from this 2001 Pixar film. Corey?
Toy Story?
No, not Toy Story, I'm sorry. Devin?
Ants, the only other insect movie.
Sorry, it's not Ants either. It's Monsters, Inc.
I never really saw
That
that.
makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense.
So did you take 1200 away from everyone? Okay.
Yeah, Eric is quick.
No, he's
you
doing
can
a
leave
great
that one. That's all
No,
right.
he's doing a great job.
Hey, leave that one.
All right, your selection again. Go ahead, Devin.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Well, let's do dogs for 3.
Oh, for dogs for Corgi.
What's the question? Oh, by cat. What's a cat? I don't understand this category. I lied.
Dog breeds by category. You have to name the category.
And you said corgi.
Corgi.
I still don't get.
So think back to like the dog. Oh, Devin raised his hand. Go ahead, Devin.
Is the category dog? I think I got it.
I mean, he's not wrong. It's like that thing where Julius Caesar has been dead for over 70 years. 70
Technically
years.
correct.
You're not wrong, but you still make me mad. No, so for instance, it would be like the herding group, the toy group, the sporting group.
Oh.
Like think back to the dog show. The
An
hunting
explanation earlier would have been.
probably would have helped. Yeah,
Should
but
have
the Devin
requested it, I
was
guess.
3,000 points, so I guess everyone 3,000. Yeah.
So what would that one have been? The
Would anybody like to guess on the corgi? Was this category wasn't a big fan? The corgis are from the herding group.
oh,
Really?
I made this category while I was watching the dog show on Thanksgiving.
What do
So,
they
that's what I should have been doing.
I don't know. I'm sorry. I just get so excited with the dog show that I put it in here. Okay, Devin,
We're going back to cheddar for 12.
cheddar for 12. This organelle is known as the powerhouse of the cell. Haley,
Mitochondria.
the mitochondria is correct. Very good. Devin, you get next tie.
Okay.
Haley, your selection.
Let's go with potpourri for 16.
Potpourri for 16. Inky, Blanky, Pinky, and Clyde are the names of the 4 ghosts in this classic game. Devin.
Pac-Man.
Pac-Man is correct. Pac-Man making it on here again. Your selection, Devin.
Let's do potpourri for 24.
Potpourri for 24. This is rapper Eminem's real name. Haley.
Marshall Bruce Mathers III.
Marshall Bruce Mathers III is correct. Go again, Hale.
Let's do Disney for 3,000.
For 3,000. Which 1941 film featured war sound bites to accompany a completely mute title character?
What was the year?
1941. It's a Disney film, features war sound bites to accompany a completely mute title character. Devin.
Is it Anastasia?
No, sorry, not Anastasia. 3,000. Beep, beep, beep. The answer is Dumbo.
That tracks.
Wow.
Okay. A lot of game left.
Yeah.
Haley, your selection.
Devin, nice to see you on my
How you doing?
field.
We're playing for charity.
This is golf scores, right?
Yeah, I forgot to tell you, it is golf. Where are we going, Hale?
Ants That Dope for 400.
In 2020, the depiction of this character was removed from syrup bottles due to its reinforcement of racial stereotypes. Corey.
Aunt Jemima.
Aunt Jemima is correct. And I am, just a reminder, I am hearing out of the corner of my ears, that's not the phrase, but take points away from me for that one. No. People, Sid and Eric announcing who they saw come in first. That's why I'm not breaking ties that way sometimes. But Corey, your selection again.
Let's do quick math for 800.
Quick math for 800. This is a real math problem that we deal with all the time. If Ben buys 36 apples, and apple bandits steal 17 of his apples. How many apples does Ben have left? Devin.
What were the numbers again? I'm just going to do the math in my head.
I'm sorry, I'm going to have to read the question again.
That's fine.
If Ben buys 36 apples and apple bandit steals 17 of his apples, how many apples does Ben have left?
19.
19 apples is correct. Very good.
Wow. Still a lot of apples, so he's in good shape.
But listen, well, all those questions from our middle school really paid off, right?
I don't remember that one. The apple bandits threw me.
Weirdos who go to
You're going to be like, how many
55
oranges does he have? And just be like,
Yeah.
what?
How about Disney for 2000?
Disney for 2. Perdita and this canine Casanova have 99 puppies.
Oh, Perdita.
Pongo.
Pongo is correct.
I always thought that was such a funny name.
Pongo Coringa. I like that one too. Coringa is kind of more up my alley. Go ahead, Hale. Your selection.
Disney for 24.
Kim is watching this being like, just hating me right now. I'm sorry. Disney for 24. Oh no, a sock. Name the safety code for the factory in Monsters, Inc. Oh, Hale. 2319 is correct. Damn.
I love Monsters Inc. It's so cute.
Your selection again.
Let's do a sight for sore eyes for 16.
Sight for more eyes for 16. When a horned lizard feels threatened, it has the ability to shoot this from its eyes. Devin.
Blood.
Blood is correct.
Really?
Yeah, I do the same thing.
You're a bear.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not comfortable. We'll do a sight for more eyes for 3.
The 3. The name of this type of Madagascar lemur has absolutely nothing to do with its vision. We'll play on words.
I'm never getting positive.
Beep, beep, beep. That's the eye.
Yeah.
Aye, Captain.
Would not have gotten that. All right, we'll do more eyes for 24.
24, this is another daily double. You can wager all or nothing of your 21.
No, we'll do it. You know, I'm not going to stop now.
Like a good
Do the full 21, please.
For the full 2100.
Yeah.
Measuring in at about 10 inches in length, the eyes of this creature are believed to be the largest in the animal kingdom.
All right, I think I actually have this one. But I said that and now it's going to be wrong. I'm going to go for the giant squid.
Giant squid is correct. You got it. Good job, Devin.
That is good. All right.
That was for 2400 on
2100, please. That was it was
no, I'm sorry. The question was 24.
Oh, yeah. Okay, we'll finish off the eyes.
For 2000. The odd head shape of this shark allows it to see a full 360 degrees. Devin.
Hammerhead shark.
The hammerhead shark is correct. Devin making a comeback there. Your selection again.
Let's do poisons for 3000.
Poisons for 3000. Despite ranging from only 5 to 8 inches in length, the blue-ringed species of this creature can release enough venom to completely paralyze and or kill a human. Devin.
Is that a jellyfish?
It's not a jellyfish.
Oh, whoops. I know what it is instead.
The blue-ringed version of this species has enough venom. It's only 5 to 8 inches long, and it can kill you. It's a darn shame. Devin, I'll let Devin answer again. Go ahead.
Octopus.
Octopus is correct. Give him the points back, right? Blue-ringed octopus. Yeah, give him the 3,000 back. That's fine.
God bless.
Go ahead, Devin.
We'll do poison for 24.
Poisons for 24. A sting from this organism, often labeled the deadliest jellyfish in the world, can cause cardiac arrest within minutes. Who was the tiebreaker on this? I think it's Haley. Haley's turn.
Man-o-war. A Portuguese man-o-war? A box jellyfish. Oh, crapper. Sorry. I knew it. I'm so sorry.
I mean, I did give a wrong and then a right answer.
That's fair. Yeah.
I got too excited. I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. All right, so
Those
yeah.
are literally, I had both of those in my head and I was waiting for you to guess the wrong one so I could get the right one. So.
Haley, your selection again. So you lost 24. 24.
Let's go with potpourri for 2000.
Potpourri for 2000.
Wait, is that a bit? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm reading it wrong. Poisons for 2000.
Poisons for 2000. This is a daily double.
Oh, big.
Haley, you do not have to give in to the peer pressure. I know that of wagering at all, but it is your choice. You can feel free to do whatever you want. You are currently up by some points, 8,200 on.
I'll do half the points. So let's just do 7,000.
7,000. 2,000. I'm sorry, 7,000. The question for 2,000. The tentacles of this jellyfish, named after a descriptive term for a naval frigate in the 17th and 18th centuries, can reach up to 100 feet in length. The tentacles of this jellyfish, named after a descriptive term for a naval frigate in the 17th and 18th centuries, can reach up to 100 feet in length.
Crapper. I don't know, a submarine jellyfish tentacle. I have no idea.
I'm sorry, Hale, it was the Man of War.
What?
That was the name of a ship.
I didn't know that was the name of a ship. I just thought it was a weird name for a jellyfish.
Because the Portuguese man of war had the
I knew they had the longest tentacles, but that was that wording.
Game is back in my court.
That's why I was surprised you didn't get it because you had said it before.
Haley, that's okay. You were still in the lead and you have control of the board.
All right. Let's just continue my downward spiral and go with quick math for 1,200.
Quick math for 12. Sine, cosine, and tangent only work for this type of triangle. Devin.
A right triangle.
That is right.
Yeah.
Your selection again.
Let's do math for 16.
Math for 16. Modern calculus was invented in the late 17th century by this British scientist. Corey.
Isaac Newton.
Sir Isaac Newton is correct.
That bastard.
I need to get some points.
Your selection again, Corey.
Let's finish that category.
For 2,000. The square root of 225. Corey.
15.
15 is correct. Very good. That's another 2,000 points. Corey's making his comeback now. There's still board left. Go ahead.
Ants that dope, 3,000.
Ants that dope for 3. Maryanne Lorne played the forgetful Aunt Clara on this TV show, which ran from 1964 to 1972. Devin.
Big regrets. Oh, big regrets. One more time.
Maryanne Lorne played the forgetful Aunt Clara on this TV show, which ran from 1964 to 1972.
64 to 72. Let's see. I was over at Sabrina the Teenage Witch, and I'm feeling like that's probably wrong. So let's go for MASH.
Wow, that would have been an interesting version of math. I'm sorry, that is incorrect. Haley or Corey? Bewitched. The show Bewitched.
Oh, okay.
But
I wasn't too far off with Sabrina.
You were in the witch category.
Yeah.
Corey, you get to select again.
Oh man, for 1,600, same category.
This woman doted endlessly on her son Dudley, but was cold and vindictive towards Harry Potter. Devin.
Mrs. Dursley. Don't know her name. What do you mean?
600 points. Give him 600 points. That's a Dursley name. That's fine. Haley.
No, I didn't.
Oh, you know it wasn't you? Corey, no?
No, I thought there was one for her. I don't know.
All right. Aunt Petunia. That's fine. We'll give
Petunia
Mrs. Dursley.
That's close.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with
Durst,
Dursley.
Petunia.
This is a sketchy round. Devin, your turn.
Let's do dogs for 24.
Dogs for 24. A Pomeranian.
Not
Devin.
Toy.
Toy is correct. You got it. Part of the toy.
I don't like this category.
Nor do I. Let's do dogs for 2.
Yeah, you go to it.
Yeah, gotta get rid of it.
A Dachshund. Haley.
Boy.
Not a toy, I'm sorry. Devin or Corey?
Nah.
All right, they are a hound. All right, we have a tie game right now. Close game. Devin, your selection again.
Dogs for 16.
Border Collie.
Oh.
Devin.
Herder.
Herding is correct. Very good. Devin has taken the lead. And your selection again.
I would like to quit now.
Okay, that's an option.
Okay. Let's do cheddar for 3.
Cheddar for 3. Similar to Monterey Jack, but with the texture of mozzarella, this cheese comes from a region in Mexico that shares its name. If you can't pronounce it, we will accept spelling.
Say it again.
Pronounce it. You're gonna have to spell it.
I don't know if it was easier. I'm just trying to make things helpful. Similar to Monterey Jack, but with the texture of mozzarella, the mouthfeel of mozzarella, this cheese comes from a region in Mexico that shares its name.
I don't want to lose points.
Yeah, you should not risk it.
I know.
It is Oaxaca.
Oh no, yeah.
No. Yeah, that was
Thank God.
Let's do the 24 cheddar.
24 cheddar. Annual cheese wheel races down a 200-foot hill are held in this English city.
I know the race.
It's awesome.
That's it.
Sid question.
Trying to be more conservative here and not lose me.
That was Gloucester.
I will do cheese for 2000.
Cheese for 2. Yeah. In the TV show Golden Girls, the main characters often consume this decadent midnight snack. Haley.
Cheesecake.
Cheesecake is correct.
Okay.
Haley, your selection.
Let's finish off the cheddar category at 16.
Cheddar for 16. In the 1860s, this microbiologist invented the process of pasteurization. Louis Pasteur. Pasteurization.
That's probably where they got the name from, huh?
Yeah.
Possibly. I'm not sure. Haley, your selection. Could have been Hollandaise. Are you drinking liquid death, Haley?
I am.
Canned water?
It is.
Nice.
It's good for the environment. Better, I guess, than plastic.
Technically correct.
Technically. Disney for 16.
Disney for 16. This reimagined English folktale starred a fox and a bear. Haley.
Oh, I literally didn't mean to do that. But let's go for The Fox and the Hound. Even though I know that's not a
yes. Devin or Corey?
Can you read it one more time?
It was 16, yeah. I sure can. This reimagined English folk tale starred a fox and a bear.
Oh, yeah.
Devin.
That's Robin Hood.
Robin Hood is correct. Might be my favorite Disney movie.
I was stuck on Bambi for a minute. I don't remember a bear.
Great movie, too. I can't believe I forgot that.
Okay, let's do Disney for 12.
Disney for 12. An individually painted frame in a traditional Disney film is called this. You can actually buy them online, and they kind of look like this. These little plastic sheets. You can buy them. They are called cells.
All right, yeah. Let's finish off Disney, please.
For 800. Mm-hmm. What was the name of Jasmine's tiger in the 1992 film Aladdin? Haley. Raja is correct. 800.
I need to get out of negative.
Haley, your selection.
Poison for 16.
Poisons for 16. This is the final daily double of the round.
Big.
You are trailing Devin by 2,000. You can see we're nearing the end of the round.
All
How much would you?
Let's do all of it because I mean, if you're not first, you're last.
Boom.
I like the
That
attitude.
can't be right. You could be second, third. Hell, you gave me fourth.
Oh, I love that quote. Is that Ricky Bobby?
Hell yeah.
His dad, yeah.
For all of it, 6,600. Red touch yellow, kill a fellow. Red touch black, venom lack is a helpful identification trick to differentiate between a harmless scarlet king snake and the venomous type of this snake and this venomous snake. So again, red touch yellow, kill a fellow. Red touch black, venom lack. Helpful identification trick. When the red and black bands touch, it is the scarlet king snake, which is harmless. And when the yellow and red touch, it is this snake.
I know that's for snakes. I'm just gonna say a corn snake because I don't know very many snakes, to be honest. I don't know very many snakes in the least.
I'm sorry, that is incorrect, Haley. Correct answer is the coral snake. Coral snake.
All right. Well, I had the same sound. That's okay.
No, that's why I double
That might have been what she said.
Yeah.
What?
Got the first three letters,
internet,
right?
You know, it's
the coral snake, the Cory snake. All right, but Haley, still your selection. Still some questions up there.
Alrighty, let's do dog breeds.
I did not think this was going to be the worst category of the tournament. I'm so sorry. Dog breeds for how much, Hale?
4.
For 4. The Chihuahua. I believe we're on 7. Haley, or we'll give it to Haley then.
Toy.
Toy is correct. 400. Haley, your selection again.
Do dogs for 8.
Dogs for 8. The Australian Cattle Dog. A tie, Corey, on this one?
hurting.
Herding is correct, 800. Go ahead, Corey, you're almost there out of the negatives.
Let's just finish this category because I want it to be gone, not because I think I can do it though.
Attaboy.
1,200. The Beagle. That was a straight tie. Devin's turn.
That's a hound.
Hound is correct for 1,200.
Let's do poisonous for 12.
Poisonous for 12. Socrates calmly taught a final lesson to Plato and the rest of his disciples after drinking a concoction derived from this poisonous plant.
No.
It is hemlock. Another badass move. He's just, I would be freaking out. I don't know. I wouldn't be teaching. I love my kids, my students. I wouldn't be teaching.
Let's finish off poisons.
Poisons for
8.
Native tribes in South America often use the poisonous secretions of this reptile to coat the tips of their weapons. Devin.
Frog, poison dart frog.
Very good. The poison dart frog.
How about, sorry?
6 questions remaining. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Potpourri for 400, please.
Potpourri for 4. Next to Man Ray. This is the #1 nemesis of Mermaid Mariner Barnacle Boy. Haley.
The dirty bubble.
Your selection again.
Potpourri for 12.
Potpourri for 12. Lily, Herman, and Grandpa might enjoy this type of cheese.
This is not the cheddar category.
Haley.
Munster cheese.
Munster cheese is good. Very good.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah. This is a dad joke, wasn't it? In itself.
Haley, your selection.
Let's finish off potpourri.
What year is it? This 2017 movie remake starred Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson and Jack Black in a fight for survival. Corey.
Jumanji.
Jumanji is correct.
I'm not going to answer anymore.
Anything is possible. And Corey, your selection.
2,400. Answer that, Dylan.
Aunt Pitty Pat Hamilton, or Aunt Pitty, was a high-maintenance character who appeared in both the novel as well as the film adaptation of this story. Haley.
Series of unfortunate events.
Sorry, that is incorrect. Devin or Corey?
I have no idea.
I just got positive. I ain't doing that to myself.
Gone with the Wind. Corey, your selection again?
1,200.
For 12, Patty and Selma are twin chain-smoking ants who nobody wants to be around in this animated show. Haley.
Simpsons.
Simpsons is correct for 1200. And finally, the last question. In The Wizard of Oz, Dorothy calls out to this woman, but the Wicked Witch of the West appears instead. Haley.
Auntie M.
Very good.
Devin,
All
you're so
right.
intimidating now.
We are on to our.
Yeah, it's the bear head. It's very intimidating. I'm sorry, guys.
I'm just checking. We
Had
still
I
have
no Chip Skylark. How did I not remember that?
and we have 36 people still watching. Thank you guys for tuning in. I know it's getting late. I know we're running past time, but if you wouldn't, I will give you the category. If you wouldn't mind giving me your wager, and then,
all of it.
Corey, Corey, you can wager up to 2,000.
2,000.
All right, Corey is wagering 2,000. Let it be known. You can text me if you'd like to make it private. The category is the topic Native Americans. Native Americans is your topic. So please text me your selection.
Can I bet 10,000?
I'm afraid you can't. I'm sorry, Hale.
I'll just do 2,000 then.
Okay, here is your question. You have 30 seconds. Please shoot me a text with the answer. The Onondaga, the Oneida, the Cayuga, the Seneca, and the Mohawk tribes comprised this famous Native American political league. The Onondaga, the Oneida, the Cayuga, the Seneca, and the Mohawk tribes comprised this famous Native American political league. You have 30 seconds. All right, I have Devin's in here, just waiting on Corey and Hales.
Feel like we really got this one.
And Haley. Okay. Oh, I got it from Dave. How's it going, Dave? Corey, you were in last place. You wagered in a great shout out to Celebrity Jeopardy with Will Ferrell, Texas with a dollar sign. Sorry, that is incorrect. Your wager was 2,000, which drops you to negative 1,600.
Man, we were playing for charity too.
We were playing. We move on to Haley and Dave. Dave simply texted me nope. So sorry. Haley had 2,000. She drops down to 0. Devin wagered 5,000. He could not be caught. He wagered Cool Guys United, which would be a great name for, we're looking for the Iroquois Confederacy. The Iroquois Confederacy is the Onondaga, the Oneida, the Cayuga, the Seneca, and the Mohawk. So
Devin, I'm
congratulations.
just gonna let you know, these points carry over in the next round.
That's not good.
Congratulations to Devin. You have won the last heat. We are moving on to the finale. But before we let you guys go, Corey and Haley, thank you both for joining us. I hope you guys had fun. And a reminder, St. Jude's and Mental Health America, 2 incredibly, really good charities. They do great work. They're legitimate, reputable charities. And if you, again, are donating any money this year and are looking for a place to donate, you cannot find better places than those 2. So Haley and Corey, thank you so much for volunteering your time and for donating as well on this Saturday night. We really appreciate it and hope to see you guys too. We miss you both.
It was fun. I miss you too. Devin.
It was fun.
First, you're last.
Let's go!
3.
Shake and bake. Shake and bake.
Devin will be returning in our finale shortly. I will be kicking him out though as we actually no, Devin, you can just stay here. Devin,
No,
just stay.
I'm gonna leave.
Okay. Okay. So everyone just sit tight as we have Kathy Carinja, Corey's mom. Thank you, Kathy, for donating some money as well. We our total has increased to $2,390. We have exceeded our wildest dreams with this fundraiser. I cannot thank all of you enough. This is wild. Almost $2,400 that we're on here right now. $1,200, this is a wild amount of money, right? $1,200 as of right now would be donated to the winner's charity. and the remaining 1,200 would be donated to CHOP, the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia. This is awesome. Thank you everyone for tuning in, staying here. We're going to start our finale right away.
Yep, I'll see you guys later.
Bye, Corey. Thank you. It's a pleasure. I'm going to invite Patty and my mother back. They were the winners of hosts 1 and 2 respectively. And Devin, you do not get a break. You just gotta, you're right back here.
I don't need a break. I'm here for it. Let's go.
Sorry, I will get that to you in a second. I will send out this email. Again, I really appreciate the fact that 34 people are still hanging in there. Our last, I know we've been running a little over. We were supposed to end at 10. That's in 10 minutes. I talk exceptionally fast. Yeah, I know. Everyone knows I talk exceptionally fast. I don't think I talk that fast though. So we probably will run to about 11 o'clock. So I know if some of you get tired, suck it up. It's Saturday night. No, seriously, we appreciate you tuning into this point. And if you need to leave us, that is okay. But thank you. And for most of you, though, I hope you'll be able to stay for the finale. It should be a blast. I'm sending this off to my mother and to Patty as well. They will join us shortly. $2,390. This is wild, guys. Really, cannot thank everyone enough. This is just awesome. I'm kind of speechless here, and so grateful for everyone taking the time and again spending the money to donate. Again, 100% of proceeds, 100% is going to charity. Nothing is, except for the little bit that GoFundMe takes. How's it going, Patty? The little bit that GoFundMe takes off the top that you can leave as a tip, 100% that we collect will be donated to charity. So by tuning in, even if you haven't donated or if you're unable to donate at this time, you're helping with something exceptionally special, and we appreciate it. Sid, here's our board. We're just waiting for my mother to hop in here. Heat 4, round 1 for you. Hey there, Mom. Good to see you.
Wait 1 sec.
Yep, take your time, Patty. Mom, I believe you are muted. We cannot hear you.
Hello.
Hello.
Kitty.
Oh, that's unfair advantage.
Oh,
Yeah, he's gonna tell me all the answers.
Hold on.
What Patty, you just got two cats, right?
Yeah, that's one of them. Toby.
Which cat is that?
That's Toby.
Toby, aw. Adorable. Devin left. I mean, God, crazy, right? The nerve of this guy. Let's wait till Devin gets back. Thank you guys for sticking with us. I know we're running a little past the time, but because of the technical issues, we had to start out. But I'm glad everything has been working so smoothly. We still have 28 people watching. And if you are watching right now, 28 people, tell your friends to tune in right now. Tell them to tune in because we are starting the finale. Good, we just got 2 more people. We're starting the finale. This is all or nothing right here. The winner of these 3, the winner out of these 3, Devin, I'm stalling like crazy for you. Where are you, bud? No.
No one said we could bring animals.
Oh my gosh, she's so cute.
Come on, just go
Which one is this?
This is Ruby.
Ruby, aw. We'd probably get
She's
Mom
a
to
herder.
pick up Belle if Belle wasn't morbidly obese. But we love her so
No,
much.
Belle is actually snoring. She's snoring her head off.
So
I didn't want to wake her up.
All right, so Ruby and Toby will be helping, and Belle is of no help. But that is okay. Again, please, we're back up to 33 people. Good. Please text your people, text your friends, text your family.
You already had the cat. You already had the category of the dogs, so you know they're of no help now.
Ruby and Toby might not be able to help anymore. We'll see.
She knows some other things.
Without further ado, we will give you the category for the start. Rules are exactly the same amount of daily doubles and everything. And again, Devin is playing for
Wildlands Network.
Wildlands Network. Thank you. Patty is playing for First Nations, and I almost said Adam Black because Mom, you're still listening. Adam Black is playing for I Support the Girls. One of you will have a $1,200 check donation in their name donated to their charity. That is a really big deal and a great way to help out around the holiday season. So best of luck to the three of you as we move forward. All right, so our category is here. First, we have loose lips, sink ships. Pseudonyms, nicknames, and aliases. Star Wars. Sorry, Matt, you got Star Trek. Time of the Ancient Mariner. This is all about spices. Confection, perfection. Cooking. Human anatomy. Literary work by character. And psych. So psychology.
I thought that was like early 2000s catchphrases.
I wish I could come up with another early 2000s catchphrase. Sid, you're my age. What did we used to say back in the day? No, Sid's not having any information. All right. Well, we would like to start with the person who earned the most amount of money in the first round. So that is you, Mom. Mom, you get to make our first selection here. And
Okay, I'm just going to wait for Devin to come and sit down.
What good sportsmanship. Thank you.
He would not have done the same for you. No, I'm just kidding.
This is a cutthroat.
No, I think I like to hope he would have anyway.
All right, you've earned it.
I'm going to start with human anatomy for 200, please.
Human anatomy for 2. Receptors in the eyes are comprised of cones and knees. Devin got in there? Devin.
That'd be rods.
Rods, cones and rods. Very good.
Did you see my hand go up, by the way? Because I didn't see Devin's hand go up.
I didn't see your hand go up, Patty.
I'm just rearranging the board at the moment to make it easier for myself. So, well, I saw everybody's.
How do you, could you ask him to?
And I don't see anybody's hands go.
Patty, and I know you did it differently in the first round. Would you mind just doing the reactions?
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. No, the other way is fine too. Just so we can, just so
Like
our
this?
Sid and Eric can see this. Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Okay. Sure.
So Devin, as on the board first, rods was correct. Your choice.
Yeah, let's do human anatomy for 4.
Thoracic, cervical, and lumbar are all regions of this. Tie between Patty and Devin. We'll give it to Patty first. Devin gets next tie.
What is the spine?
Spine is correct. Very good. Your selection, sir.
Okay, human anatomy for 600, please.
Anatomy for 6. Supination and pronation are movements that can be done by this body part. Devin.
The feet.
Not the feet. Good guess, though. Mom.
It's the arm.
The arm is correct. I just learned this.
Technically.
Yeah, go ahead. Tell me. Go ahead. Tell me.
The foot can supinate and pronate.
600 more points to Devin.
Thank you.
Mom, could you just rename yourself to Allison, or I keep calling on myself?
Hey, Adam, how about you rename yourself to Allison?
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I mean,
How do I rename myself?
I got it. No worries. He is 600 more for Devin. Actually, give him 1,200 because he lost 600 and then he named it. Yeah, good. Okay. Mom, your selection.
Anatomy 800.
Anatomy, great. This is the largest human organ. Devin.
The skin.
The skin is correct. Epidermis. Very good.
Let's leave this category. I'm done with it. Let's do pseudonyms for 200, please.
In Harper Lee's book To Kill a Mockingbird, Jean Louise Finch is more familiarly known by this nickname. Devin got in there again.
Would that be Scout?
Scout is correct. Scout Finch. Very good. Devin off to a hot start here.
That's how I did last time. It worked out pretty well. Let's do pseudonyms for 4.
Pseudonyms for 4. The given birth name of this English musician is Reginald Kenneth Dwight. Mom.
Elton John.
Elton John is correct. Your selection.
Continue 600.
Without Benjamin Siegelbaum, better known by this name, we wouldn't have the Las Vegas Strip. Mom.
Bugsy Siegel.
Bugsy Siegel is correct.
800.
Lady Gaga got her stage name from the song Radio Gaga by this band. Patty.
Or Queen.
We're Queen. Very good. Your selection, my friend.
Star Wars for 800.
Star Wars for 8. Bounty Hunter Boba Fett. This is appropriate. We just lost the actor who played Boba Fett in the original Star Wars a few days ago at 75. Bounty Hunter Boba Fett froze Han Solo in this substance before delivering him to Jabba the Hutt. Devin.
First of all, it's Boba Fett. Second of all, carbonite. You just finished binging all of Star Wars and you said Boba Fett.
How do you pronounce his father's name?
Django.
Django.
As in Django Unchained.
Django. You're dead to me, by the way, but
Yeah,
it is your selection. You get to
That's
go.
fair. Let's do Star Wars for 15.
Star Wars for 15. Michael Jackson begged George Lucas to cast him as the voice of this CGI character in episode 1. Mom.
Who is Jar Jar Binks?
Jar Jar Binks. Why? It probably would have been less annoying, but yeah, 1500.
I don't know about that.
your selection.
Let's go back to a now for 1,000, please.
Send me for 1,000. These keratin-based features are thought to have continued to grow after death, giving rise to tales of vampires. We're looking for 2 features. Devin.
Fingernails and teeth.
That is 50% correct.
Fingernails
So
and hair?
Yeah, give him the full.
Yeah. So you said vampires. I'm like, teeth?
He's saying enough things still, you know.
Yeah, you just list all the human anatomy parts and you'll get it right.
That's right. You'll get them all right.
Liver? It just taught me this, that the skin, everything recedes when you die. So it looks, it dries out. So it looks like you're
gross.
Because
it was an interesting fact. Devin, your selection.
Yes.
Let's do loose lips sink ships for 800.
For 800. Oh, they're hunting for those daily doubles. The Argo and its Argonaut crew in Greek mythology were captained by this man. Mom.
Who is Jason?
Jason and the Argonauts. That's the Argo, right? It came out in the previous round as well. Your selection, Mom.
Time of the Ancient Mariner.
For how much?
Oh, I'm sorry. For 600.
600. Sporty, Posh, Scary, Ginger, and Baby are all members of this musical group. Devin.
The Spice Girls.
Spice Girls is correct.
Let's do Star Wars for 200.
Star Wars for 2. Princess Leia hides a message for Obi-Wan Kenobi in this Happy Droid. Oh, that was a straight up tie. Go ahead, everyone.
R2D2.
Give everyone 200 points. Good job. Yeah. We'll stick with Devin getting to select.
Okay. Star Wars for 400.
Star Wars for 4. Obi-Wan Kenobi and Luke Skywalker first meet Han Solo and Chewbacca in this seedy location. Patty.
The Mos Eisley Cantina. What is the Mos Eisley Cantina?
That's very good. Appreciate it. That was 4. Yep.
Okay. Star Wars 1200.
Star Wars for 12. Qui-Gon Jinn and I'm so hesitant to pronounce Star Wars names now. Qui-Gon Jinn and Obi-Wan Kenobi fight this man, Darth Sidious's first known apprentice in episode 1. Devin.
Darth Maul.
Maul is correct. Very good.
I'm sorry, I have to ask, are we allowed to raise our hand while you're saying the question?
Technically, I'd appreciate if you wait till I finish the question, but I have been trying to look up at the same time to catch whoever gets it first. I know Haley got in a few times last round. She did a great job of predicting the question, but just to make it fair on everybody, if you wouldn't mind waiting. But good question, Patty. Thank you.
Okay.
Devin, your selection again.
Let's do.
Patty just answered.
Patty, your selection.
Didn't I
No, Devin
answer
had
the
that.
Cantina question?
Devin, your selection.
Sorry.
It was Darth Maul was the most recent one. Devin.
Right.
Oh, sorry.
Let's do loose lips for 600.
Loose lips for 6. U-869, a German one of these, was sunk off the coast of New Jersey during World War II. Devin.
Is that a U-boat?
U-boat is correct. A German U-boat. Very good.
Let's do Time of the Ancient Mariner for 200.
Time of the Ancient Mariner for 2. This fast food chain prides itself on its 11 herbs and spices. Mom.
What is KFC?
KFC, yeah. I haven't had dinner yet. Sounds really good. All right, your selection again.
Time for 400.
An Ancient Mariner for 4. Get ready for a classic po' boy. This spice comes from southern Louisiana. Patty.
What is cayenne? If it's not it, don't give me the points, man.
I'm sorry, not what we were looking for, Mom.
I was going to say Cajun red pepper.
We were looking for Cajun.
Okay.
Just Southern Louisiana. Good guess, though. Go ahead, Mom.
Time for 800.
Number 8. Cinnamon, ginger, star anise, and cloves are all ingredients in this popular Indian tea. Patty.
What is chai?
Chai is correct. Very good.
Okay. Thyme for 1,000.
Parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme is a refrain in this Old English folk song famously covered by Simon and Garfunkel. Mom.
Scarborough Fair.
Scarborough Fair is correct. And since you gave me a difficult time with supination and pronation, if you wouldn't mind answering in the form of a question.
I have been all along.
Okay.
And I only gave you a difficult time because I wanted Devin to get the points.
And I appreciate that.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mom. You're up.
Time for 1200.
Time for 12. Crazy Horse and Neil Young sing "A dreamer of pictures I run in the night. You see us together chasing the moonlight" in this song. A dreamer of pictures I run in the night. You see us together chasing the moonlight. My Cinnamon Girl. Cinnamon Girl is the answer. It's okay, Mom, you're still selecting.
1500, please.
15 for
time.
This famous scientific novel turned film contains the line, "He who controls the spice controls the universe." Devin.
Dune.
Dune is correct. Very good. Your selection, my friend.
Let's do pseudonyms.
You're lucky, Devin. You didn't get yelled at for not saying it in question.
Yeah, Devin. Take away 100 points from Devin. Right.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I don't need them.
No.
Pseudonyms for 1,000.
Pseudonyms for 1,000. I'm just joking. It's all for fun.
No, take it away. I don't want those points.
American serial killer David Berkowitz was better known by this name. Mom.
What is Son of Sam?
All right, very good. Son of Sam. That was 1,000. Very good. Yep, your selection again, Mom.
Anatomy 1200.
No name for 12. This genetic red blood cell disease gets its name from the shape of a farm tool. Ooh, that was a straight up tie. I believe Patty has the tiebreaker right now.
What is sickle cell anemia?
Sickle cell anemia, very good. I would have just accepted sickle cell. It's excellent. You're up, Patty.
1,500 human anatomy.
15. During the ancient Egyptian embalming ceremony, the lungs, the stomach, the intestines, and the liver were all removed from the body and were placed in these vessels. The name of the specific vessels, Devin?
An urn?
Not quite. I'm sorry. It is a good guess.
What is an urn?
Yes, you got it. No, I'm sorry. We're looking for a specific term. Mom or Patty? Okay. They're known as canopic jars. CANOPIC.
I knew that at one point in my life, I'm sure.
It's okay. No worries. A lot of game left. Patty?
Psych for 1,000, please.
Psych for 1,000. In the summer of 1971, Philip Zimbardo split students into two groups in order to conduct this controversial social psychological experiment. Patty.
What is the Stanford Prison Experiment?
Stanford Prison Experiment. Well done. 1,000, yeah. Your selection again, Patty.
Star Wars for 1,000.
Star Wars for 1,000. In episode 5, Luke Skywalker flies to this planet to meet and train under Master Yoda. Patty.
What is Dagobah?
Dagobah is correct.
Star Wars for 600.
Star Wars for 6. Patty is on a roll here. In episode 6, these tiny teddy bear-like creatures helped the rebellion defeat the Empire on the moon of Endor. Devin.
What are Ewoks?
Ewoks are correct.
Is confection perfection about like pastries?
And sweets and stuff like that, yeah.
All right, let's do that for 2.
For 2. Lord Licorice is an inhabitant of this tasty kingdom. Devin.
What is Candyland?
Candyland is correct.
Confection perfection for 400, please.
This shepherd's hook-shaped treat is a popular seasonal decoration. Mom.
What is candy cane?
Candy cane is correct. Wow, okay, time out. I'm getting some shots on my text from Matt. That was a ridiculous pronunciation of canopic jars. I do not know how to pronounce it accurately. Canopic?
Canopic? Can I pick?
You can pick them.
The C and the P are silent, so it's canoy.
Is that true?
No.
Well, just as a quick aside, Matt, in our first heat, we had person, place, or battle, and the person was Vercingetorix, and I have been pronouncing it wrong my entire life until one of my students corrected me. I had been pronouncing it Vercingetorix. That's wrong. It's Vercingetorix. So you learned something new.
There's multiple pronunciations for that. It's fine.
Canopic. It's canopic. Thank you, Mr. Lemon. Appreciate it. Always teaching and appreciate that. I believe, Patty, it is your selection.
No, it's your
No,
mom.
No. I'm sorry. Mom, is it yours?
I thought so, but if Patty, you want to
No,
go, it's okay.
No, you
Matt,
got
no,
candy
sorry.
cane. That was.
You were correct. I went off on a tangent. I'm sorry, Mom. It is your selection.
Confection Perfection 600.
Confection Perfection for 6. Sugar, ah, honey, honey, you are my candy girl is a line from a 1970 song by this band. It's weird saying that and not singing it. Mom.
Who were the Archies?
The Archies is correct. Very impressive. Go again, Mom.
Confection for 800.
Confection for 8. This music genre, known for its poppy beat and young demographics, is known as this. Patty.
What is bubblegum bass?
Very good. Bubblegum.
Okay. Let's do confection perfection for 1,000.
1,000. This sweet substance is the only edible product made by an insect. Devin.
What is honey?
Honey is correct.
Confection Perfection for 12.
12. The song Brown Sugar off of the album Sticky Fingers was written by this group. Patty.
Who are the Rolling Stones?
Rolling Stones is correct. And just before Patty selects again, take a look at those scores. We're halfway through the first round, and it is a tight match. Go ahead, Patty.
Confection 15.
Confection for 15. Sugar, yes please, won't you come and put it down on me is a line sung by this popular band. Don't you giggle at me.
It's not that popular a band.
Can you sing those lyrics again?
No, I can't. I'm afraid I can't. Sure, I'd be happy to, Patty. Sugar, yes please, won't you come and put it down on me?
No, I don't know it. I just want
to. I deserve that. That's fine. That'd be Maroon 5. Maroon 5.
Oh. Okay. Damn. All right. Psych for 1,200.
Psych for 12. Considered to be the father of American psychology, this man founded the Harvard University Psychology Department as well as the famous Harvard Psych Lab. So much happens at the Harvard Psych Lab.
I didn't go to Harvard.
I visited Harvard once. I can tell people that I went there.
There you
go. The answer is William James. William James is the father of American psychology. No worries. Patty, go ahead.
Psych for 800.
Psych for 8. Patty, this is the first of 2 daily doubles on this board.
Oh.
You get to select. You are, Eric, is that 74, 79? Sorry, my bad. Patty, you are trailing the leader by only 500. Very early in this game, though.
Yeah, I'll do a true daily double.
Boy.
True daily double for Patty.
Ooh.
7,400 in the category psych. This is only Patty's question. And Patty, here is your question. Sigmund Freud identified these 3 psychoanalytical parts of the human psyche. Sigmund Freud identified these 3 psychoanalytical parts of the human psyche.
I know the id and the ego, but there's one I don't know. So I'm just gonna say
Come on, Patty. Come on,
id,
Patty.
ego,
I'm sending it to you.
and I don't know.
All right, id, ego, and super ego.
So
All right.
It hurts.
Okay, Patty, you have a
can't win
lot.
if you don't play. Cite
Right.
for 1500, please.
Good, just as Haley said, right? You play to win. I like the move. There's a lot of game left. The obedience experiment was conducted by this Yale psychologist as a means of determining to what extent ordinary individuals would obey orders given to them, even if these orders conflicted with an individual's personal ethos. The individual did this to try and understand how ordinary people could commit the atrocities of the Holocaust. 1960s. This is Stanley Milgram. Okay, no worries, Patty. Let's go.
Like 600.
Like for 6. There's nothing old about this man, the founding father of analytical psychology. Devin.
I'm gonna hope that was a sly pun there. I'm gonna go for Carl Jung.
Carl Jung is correct.
There it is.
Very good.
All right, psych for 4.
Like for 4. In his famous classical conditioning experiment, Russian psychologist Ivan Pavlov rang a bell in order to physically measure the amount of this produced by dogs. Patty.
What is saliva?
Saliva is correct. Very good. Classical conditioning.
All right, psych for 200, please.
The prevailing joke surrounding the work of this man, the father of psychoanalysis, is that everything somehow relates back to sex. Mom.
Who is Freud?
Freud. Very good. Yeah. Your selection again.
Category is that I can't read. That was next to psych. What is it?
Literary work by character?
4. 200.
2. Okay. Snowball, Old Major, Boxer, Napoleon. Devin.
Animal Farm. What is
Animal Farm is correct.
It's that Napoleon I remembered from the.
I had a lot of hard time in this question. Go ahead, Devin.
Let's do literary works for 400.
Literary works for 4. Inspector Fix, Passepartout, Phileas Fogg. Mom.
What is Around the World in 80 Days?
Very good.
Literary characters for 600.
Pierre Aronnax, Ned Land, Captain Nemo. Mom.
I'm sensing a trend here. What is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea?
Very good. My favorite author is Jules Verne, so that is fair. Your selection again, Mom.
Literary characters for 800.
Detective William Blore, Vera Claythorne, Old Justice Wargrave. Phenomenal book. Mom.
What is And Then There Were None?
Agatha Christie's And Then There Were None. Would
There's
highly
a-
recommend, if you haven't read this book, to read this book out there. Your selection again, Mom.
Literary characters, 1,000.
Corporal Himmeltoss, Paul Ballmer, Stanislaus Kaczynski. Beep, beep, beep. It's all quiet on the Western Front. Mom, we stay with you?
Yeah, same category, 1,200.
Charles Bingley, Elizabeth Bennet, Mr. Darcy. Mom.
What is Pride and Prejudice?
Prejudice is good. Next, your selection.
Finish the category off.
And this is the second and final daily double of this round. Literary characters, you have 10,900. You can wager all or
Yeah, I'm not as bold as everyone else doing daily doubles.
$100 is, or you can wager nothing. So
I'm going to wager 3,000.
3,000 for you, of course. Milo Minderbender, Yossarian, Major.
What is Catch 22?
Catch 22.
Nice.
Very good. 3,000. And you still maintain control of the board.
Pseudonyms for 1,200.
Pseudonyms for 12. This Utah Jazz great was nicknamed the Mailman in the NBA because he always delivered. Mom.
Who is Karl Malone
Malone is correct. One of my favorite nicknames, I think. Your selection again, Mom.
1,500 for the same category.
This Haitian dictator's real name was Francois Duvalier. Mom.
Who is Baby Doc?
Sorry, that is incorrect. Hattie or Devin?
Baby Doc Duvalier? Okay.
Papa Doc. Papa Doc.
Oh, okay.
Your selection though, Mom, you get to continue.
200 next, whatever, I don't know what, I can't read the category.
Loose lips sink ships for 2.
What
Sunk-
category?
Loose lips sink ships. Sunk at the Battle of the Coral Sea in 1942, USS Lexington was this type of naval ship. Hattie.
What is a battleship?
Sorry, that is incorrect. Devin or Mom?
I should know this because my grandfather was stationed on that ship.
Really?
All right, well, nobody can answer this except Devin. And Devin, I need an answer from
you. One more time.
Sunk at the Battle of the Coral Sea in 1942, USS Lexington was this type of naval ship.
Aircraft carrier.
It was an aircraft carrier.
Oh, God bless.
Your grandfather is very proud of you. That's good.
All right, let's do 400 loose lips.
The sinking of this vessel in 1915 during World War I swayed public opinion in the United States in favor of the war. Patty.
What is the Lusitania?
Very good, RMS Lusitania. Excellent.
1,000.
For 1. 74 years after it was sunk at Pearl Harbor, this U.S. battleship is still leaking oil. Mom.
What is the Arizona?
Very good. USS Arizona. You can still, if you go to Pearl Harbor now, you can still see the oil coming out of the ship 74 years later. Your selection, Mom.
I should fix that.
It's very...
1,200, please.
1,200. In 1979, the Irish Republican Army used a remote detonated bomb to assassinate this man and his family on their fishing boat. Mom.
Who is Lord Mountbatten?
Louis Mountbatten. Very good. Yeah, another repeat from the first one. I noticed that the 2 Irish contestants didn't ring in there. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get put on any lists, Adam.
Yeah.
Mom, and I'm sorry, the final question of this round. The explosion of a U.S. naval ship docked in Havana Harbor led to the Spanish-American War rallying cry. I'm sorry, I totally butchered that. The explosion of a U.S. naval ship docked in Havana Harbor led to this Spanish-American War rallying cry. Mom.
What is Don't Forget the Main? Or
Very
Remember
good.
the Main?
Remember the Main. That is good. Very good. Excellent. First round is down. Well done, everyone. We are still up at 28 people watching. Excellent. I would like to take a brief moment to just double check our fundraiser. We are currently at $24.85. Oh, Dave just donated. Thank you for donating, Mar. And of course, Donna Gallagher, Mrs. Gallagher, thank you for donating. 3 of you, really appreciate it. We are up to $24.85. We're almost at $2,500, which means that the amount of money that's going to be donated just keeps on increasing. So I'd like to just take, for one final time, a reminder for maybe some contestants that have come in a little bit late. Starting with you, Devin, would you mind just talking about the charity that you have chosen?
Absolutely. I chose the Wildlands Network. It's basically an organization that creates underpasses or overpasses on busy highways in high animal traffic areas. It allows the animals to have a more natural way to cross over the road without putting them in danger of getting struck by a vehicle, saving animal lives, human lives, and taxpayer dollars all at the same time.
Excellent. Very, very good, Devin. Thank you. Mom, would you mind repeating your charity for us?
My is called I Support the Girls, and it provides bras and undergarments for women, as well as feminine hygiene products to women to give them dignity when they can't pay for those items themselves, either if they're victims of domestic violence or it's disaster. they've been in the middle of a disaster, or they're homeless.
Very good. Another phenomenal charity to be playing for. Thank you, Mom. And thank you again, both Devin and Mom, for taking the time. I know we are running way past what I promised, but sacrificing yet another hour of your Saturday night. So I do really appreciate that. You know, that
10 to 11 is my golden hour, man. So this is
oh my God. And Patty,
What
finally.
about Patty?
Oh, I'm getting to Patty. I'm getting to Patty. Go ahead, Patty.
Sorry,
What
I
are
thought what you
you
were summing up. I'm sorry.
Well, I don't know if they're going to get the money, but the First Nations COVID Relief Fund, basically it's for Indigenous Americans. They're, communities that have been really harmed during the COVID times, and they're already marginalized and ignored normally. So that problem is even worse. So it's great to give them money. And this is a great charity at doing that. It directly gives it to nonprofits and tribes themselves. So.
Very, very good. Thank you, Patty, for that as well. And maybe change would be coming regardless with the new secretary pick, Deb Haaland, right? Could be the first Native American in the history of the United States to serve on a cabinet position. So thank you, the three of you. Mom, totally. It always seemed that my students get on me about that too. I'll go off on a total tangent, but I always return. I haven't lost my mind quite yet. I always get back to my point. But thank you again, the three of you for doing this. We are on to the eighth and final board of this wild tournament. Thank you, everybody who is still staying with us and watching, and thank you again for everybody who has donated. I would like to briefly go through again as when we finish up. No, you're cool. All right, without further ado, I guess we'll just get started then. No, we do have cards, my fault. There you are. Yes, please hydrate, Patty. This is important. This is the round. Okay.
This isn't water. No, I'm just kidding.
The final round of the first annual Two Bears Holiday Trivia Tournament. We'll start with world leaders and politicians. Then we're going to move on to art terms.
Okay.
Frankly, my dear, I don't give an anagram. What does this solve? It is more math. I'm sorry, Devin might have some PTSD. They don't make them like they used to. So this category will be about professions that may still exist, but they're not as prevalent as they used to be. Next, we have It's the Holiday Season, Greek mythology, and finally, another potpourri category with all of the questions that I could not fit into other categories, so they got their own catch-all. Patty, you are currently in last place, but there's a lot of game left, and you, sir, get to make our first selection. Oh, yep, Mom?
How many daily doubles are there?
Good question. Thank you for stopping me there. There are 4 daily doubles in this round. Thank you.
Okay.
Well, there were 5 in the last game. That's why I was asking.
Yeah. 100%. Thank you for clarifying. It was just kind of working that way.
All right. Potpourri for 400.
Potpourri for 4. Talk about bling. It literally rains diamonds on this ringed planet. Devin.
Is that Jupiter?
Sorry, it is not Jupiter. That is incorrect. Patty or Mom? Right, the answer is Saturn.
Yeah, it's not what I was thinking. All right.
Is that a weird question? I know. It's kind of cool. So Patty, your selection again.
Yeah, same category for 800.
For 8. Term for the beautiful assembly of assorted meats and cheeses served at fancy events and gatherings. Patty.
What is charcuterie?
Charcuterie is correct. Very good.
Same category for 12.
Same category for 12. Named after a country, this dessert was given to children during World War II when other candies were scarce. Named after a country. Beep, beep, beep. Turkish delights. Turkish delight. Patty, the board's still with you.
Okay, potpourri 1600.
Every year, as a thank you for being liberated during World War II, this Scandinavian country gifts a massive Christmas tree to Great Britain, which is decorated and displayed in Trafalgar Square. Mom.
What is Norway?
Norway is correct. Yeah, every year since 1945, they've been giving a giant Christmas tree to Great Britain as a thank you. Your selection, Mom.
Same category, 2000.
In category for 2, this is the first daily double. I regretted immediately when I did this because potpourri, it literally could be anything, as you know.
Old category for a daily double.
Yeah, it's my fault. I apologize. But Mom, you can wager as much or as little as you'd like.
3,000 seems to be my comfort range.
3,000 sounds good. Here's your question. This Richard Adams novel about rabbits serves as an allegory for World War II.
And also happens to be Sid's favorite book in the whole wide world. What is Watership Down?
Watership
Down.
Very good. You have thoroughly embarrassed Sid and have done your job. Good job. Excellent. No, that's okay.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to embarrass anybody.
Very good. No, it's you because you care and that you remember these things. It's very nice. And 3,000 points is coming your way. You are dominating this game so far. A lot of game left, but Mom, you get to choose again. It might be my favorite book too. I really like it.
Frankly, my dear, I don't give an anagram. 400.
For 400, okay. So I'm going to give you, I know it's going to be a little difficult, but actually, you know what? I might just put it in the chat for everyone to see. All right.
I don't know. Okay.
Oh, this is a South American country. Oops.
Which chat are you putting it in?
For everyone.
Oh, okay.
A South American country, race duo. Patty.
What is Ecuador?
Ecuador is correct. Very good.
Potpourri 2000 to 2400.
Potpourri for 24. Made popular by the naval historical drama film Master and Commander. These two four-letter words were often superstitiously tattooed across the knuckles of sailors' hands to figuratively give them a good grip when doing the riggings. Devin.
Would that be hold fast?
Hold fast. Very good.
What is hold fast?
I don't know. What is hold fast?
What? Who is hold fast?
How is? Go ahead.
How is? Let's do Greek mythology for 4.
Greek mythology for 4. After losing a weaving contest to the goddess Athena, Arachne was turned into this. Devin.
What is a spider?
Spider is correct. Very good. Never challenge the gods to anything, by the way. That's the moral of the story. Devin, your selection.
Noted. Greek mythology for 8.
The likeness of this monster was seared into Perseus's shield. Devin.
Who is Medusa?
Medusa is correct. Very good.
Greek mythology for 12, please.
Despite his father Daedalus's warnings, this man flew too close to the sun and plummeted to his death.
Oh, I just talked about this yesterday.
Patty snuck in there?
Who is Icarus?
Icarus is correct. Very good.
The more important question is, why did Deb about this yesterday?
We went rock climbing and, you get closer to the sun and therefore you fall.
Okay. That works. That's good.
Potpourri 3000.
Potpourri for 3. Named after the Roman god of wealth and the underworld, this term refers to a society governed by the wealthy. Ooh, tie, I believe, Mom, you do have the tiebreaker currently.
What is plutocracy?
Wow, damn, good job. Plutocracy, after the Roman god Pluto, which is the Roman god for Hades, Greek. Very good. Plutocracy, a government ruled by the wealthy. Your selection, Mom.
Anagrams for 800.
Anagrams for 8. I'm putting it in the chat as well as saying it. A superhero, mad sniper. This might be my favorite category in the entire tournament. It's a difficult one, but I do like it. A superhero. A Devin.
A Spider-Man. Who is Spider-Man?
Spider-Man is correct. Very good. Your selection again.
Let's go back to Greek mythology for 16.
Greek mythology for 16. In Greek mythology, Chiron was a wise old centaur This man, with a very similar name, was responsible for ferrying souls across the river Styx. Devin.
Who is Charon?
Charon. Very good. I always tell my students that's like the coolest gig in the world, the farrier of souls. That's like what I want on the top of my LinkedIn. Soul farrier.
Okay.
Oh.
Sure.
As long as it's full-time soul farrier, I'd be cool.
Yeah.
It warms the mother's heart to hear you say this is what you want.
Go ahead, Devin.
Let's continue down the line with Greek mythology 2000, please.
Greek mythology for 2. Pandora was gifted her infamous box by this light-footed god. Devin.
Who is Hermes?
Hermes is correct. Devin dominating this category. Well done. You get to choose again.
Thank you. It's the only one. 2400 Greek mythology, please.
In the story of Narcissus, this tragic character is doomed to repeat back everything that is spoken to her. Mom.
Who is Echo?
Echo is correct. Story of Narcissus and Echo. Very good. Your selection, Mom.
Finish the category of 3000.
This is a daily double.
Wow.
Greek mythology, you can wager as much as you'd like or as little as you'd like.
I'm going to stay with my 3000.
Okay. Odysseus and his crew battle these two sea monsters in the Odyssey. The name of the two sea monsters that Odysseus and his
I
crew.
told you I should have studied the Odyssey and the Iliad tournament, and I didn't. The two sea monsters, I don't know. I just know the Kraken, and I know that wasn't one of them. So I don't know what they are.
That is okay. It is Scylla and Charybdis. Scylla and Charybdis.
What was the second one?
Charybdis. No problem,
No,
though.
no.
You are still in control of the board.
Anagrams for 1200, please.
Anagrams for 1200. A U.S. state. Bank ears. Devin.
What is Arkansas?
I'm sorry that is incorrect. I still love you, though. It's okay.
Thanks.
Mom or Patty? A U.S. state. Mom.
What is Nebraska?
Nebraska.
Oh, yeah, that's what that is.
Good. Your selection again, Mom.
1500?
I'm sorry, the anagram again?
Yeah, 1600.
This is another daily double. Your selection.
Oh. Game's rigged.
Sorry, guys.
Game's rigged.
She's been answering a lot of questions.
Yeah.
She's
earned it.
Go ahead, Mom.
3000 again.
3000 again. All right, I will put it in the chat and say it out loud. A large rodent. Ice run pop. A large rodent. This is a tough category to have an anagram on too.
Oh boy. Either you see it or you don't.
Take a very long drink.
What is a porcupine?
Porcupine is correct.
Wow, good job.
That was 3000. Good job, good job. Mom, your selection again.
Anagrams 2000. Thank you for the long drink.
I was a little thirsty. With the word the, a Disney movie, treadmill item.
Is the in the anagram?
The is not in the anagram. So it's the, and it's not necessarily, as you know, with porcupine and all the ones, the spacing doesn't matter. It's just treadmill item, Disney movie. Patty.
What is the Little Mermaid?
The Little Mermaid is correct. Well done, Patty.
Good
These are
job.
tough. These are tough. I'm impressed with all of you getting these. Patty, your selection again.
Allison, you're right. You either see it or you don't. It's just like, okay. What's to the left of this category?
art terms.
Okay, what's to the left of the world leaders and politicians? Okay, 400 world leaders and politicians.
In 1981, she became the first woman in the history of the United States to serve on the Supreme Court. Devin.
Who is Ruth Bader Ginsburg?
Sorry, that is incorrect. Patty, you have your hand next.
Can I undo that?
Sure, Mom, you had your hand up too.
Who is Sandra Day O'Connor?
Sandra Day O'Connor, very good.
In normal Jeopardy, you have to buzz in a second time. So
that is
that is true.
Ruth Bader Ginsburg is the second, I think, the second woman to serve.
Yeah.
Your selection again, Mom.
Anagrams for 2,400.
Anagrams for 2,400. I mistyped it. That would have made life really difficult for you guys. 2 U.S. presidents. Bugger shoe. Evan.
Who is George Bush?
George Bush is correct. Very good. I left out the W and the H, but George Bush is a bugger shoe. Devin, your selection again.
What does this solve for 400?
What does this solve for 400? 1/2 B times H. Devin.
What is the area of a triangle?
The triangle is correct.
What does this solve for 800?
Radius times 2. Devin.
What is the diameter?
Diameter is correct.
We'll continue down the line. What does this solve for 1200?
Pi r squared. Patty.
what is the area of a circle?
Area of a circle is correct.
3,000 anagrams.
3,000 anagrams. Had a lot of fun creating this category. An American rapper. A shark cut up.
Yeah, because I know a lot of rappers.
Go ahead, Mom.
I don't know his last name. I know he's Tupac Shakir.
Yeah. Tupac Shakur is correct.
Wow.
Mom pulls out a...
Where did you find that one?
Well, there you got it, Mom.
Well, I saw the Tupac. I don't know about you.
Yeah, well, there it is.
That was impressive. Yeah, that might have been moment of the tournament there, but a lot of game left. Go ahead.
Art terms 400.
Art terms for 4. Socialist realism originated in the 1930s in this country. Patty.
What is the Soviet Union?
Soviet Union is correct. Your selection again.
Okay, world leaders, 800.
World leaders for 8. Since 2005, this woman has served as the Chancellor of Germany. It's a tie, I believe we're at Devin on ties. Devin?
Who is Angela Merkel?
Angela Merkel is very good. Thank you. Patty, you have next tie. Devin, your selection?
Let's go back to what is the solve for 16, please?
16. 2 pi r. I just said Patty had the next tie. Patty?
What is the circumference of a circle?
Circumference of a circle is very good. That was for 1,600.
World leaders, 1,200.
Well, in October, this Prime Minister of New Zealand was re-elected in a landslide.
I know her face.
Describe it to me.
And I love her, and I can't think of her name.
Beep, beep, beep. Jacinda Ardern.
Mm-hmm.
Patty, board stays with you.
World leaders, 1,600.
World leaders for 16. Following the collapse of the Soviet Union, this man served as the first democratically elected president of Russia. Patty.
Who is Yeltsin?
Very good. Boris Yeltsin is correct.
Okay, let's do, what does this solve, 2,000?
This solves for 2,000. Y equals mx plus b. Patty.
It's slope point form. What is slope point form?
Yep, you got it. I had
I realized I don't know what that solved for.
Yeah, that one threw me for a second there. Like,
yeah, I was gonna
that's
say
just an equation.
Like, that's just the end. There's like 5 other things.
I think that the remaining 2 may also be equations. So What does this solve could also be an equation. Because
Okay.
I was just trying to be fair and not make it all history, so I put a math in and I butchered it horribly. But
No,
Patty,
that's fine. That's fine.
That's a fortunate equation because the name of it is what it solves for. So that's good.
good.
What does this solve 2400?
A squared plus B squared equals C squared. Patty,
What is the Pythagorean theorem?
Pythagorean theorem is correct. Very good.
Let's finish it for 3000.
All right. X is equal to negative B plus or minus the square root of B squared minus 4AC over 2A. Patty,
The quadratic formula.
quadratic formula is correct. That was a big couple rounds for Patty. He has zoomed right back into the thick of things.
I just need a daily double. And
You're out of luck.
Yeah. Well, there is one daily double remaining.
yeah, there is. Art terms 800.
Terms for 8. The Empire State Building and the Chrysler Building are quintessential architectural examples of this style that was popular in the 1920s and 1930s. Patty,
What is neoclassical?
I'm going to go to the judge, my artist.
Architecture.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry that not the term we were looking for, Patty. Mom,
What is Art Deco?
Art Deco is what we were looking for. Art Deco.
Yeah, I just let it rip with the random one. I didn't think that was the answer.
No,
You said it with confidence, though.
yeah. I made him second guess it. Yeah. No, that's like columns and stuff is neoclassical, I think. I don't know.
Mom, your selection again.
Art terms 1200, please.
Our terms for 12. The Cathedral of Notre Dame epitomizes this architectural style from the Middle Ages that can also be seen in churches and castles across Europe. Devin.
What is Gothic?
Gothic. Very good Gothic architecture.
Let's do they don't make them like they used to for 400.
A longshoreman. Tell me what they do. Devin.
I believe they're fishermen. No? Don't love that one?
Not quite, almost. I'm sorry, Mom.
Who are people who unload the boats?
Very good. Loaders or unloaders of boats.
So I was not even close, and you were just being...
No, I don't hurt you. You were on the sea. It was related to
Longshoremen.
your selection, Mom.
It's the holiday season for 400.
All of Santa's reindeer are actually female because male reindeer lose these in the winter. Devin.
What are their horns?
Right, their horns are their antlers. Very good. So Donna,
Yeah, that's the other word,
Blitzen,
antlers.
Pokey, all the other ones are
They don't make them like they used to for 3,000.
3,000. A farrier.
Oh, I once knew this. That almost helps.
Beep, beep, beep. They are horseshoe makers and installers.
Oh man.
I was
Thank God.
there on that. Like I was gonna guess that.
Got to be a little harder. Devin, your selection again.
Yeah, let's go for holiday season for 3,000.
Holiday season for 3. As a result of the bonding of molecules, every snowflake has this many main branches. I just learned this too. Every single snowflake has this many main branches. Devin.
What is 8?
8 is incorrect. I'm sorry. Patty or Mom? There's 3. Correct answer is 6. Hexagonal.
So every time they made us do those snowflakes in school and it would have 8 branches, they were wrong.
They were messing with you every time. No, that's the problem. Education in general. I'm sure Mr. Len does that all the time. I'm sure he makes snore shoes. That's what I get for making fun of him. I'm sorry. Your selection. Go ahead.
Yeah, they'll make them like they used to for 24.
24. A sawyer.
This is tough.
This is a tough category. It would be a carpenter. Devin, your selection again.
Let's do that one again for 2,000.
A Fletcher. Devin.
I regret this. Fletching is the feathers on the back of an arrow. So I'm going to say someone who makes an arrow.
They are arrow makers or
Very
fletchers.
good.
You got it.
All right, let's do 1600. They don't make them like they used to.
A sexton.
One more time.
Not a, not a sextant. A sexton. SEXTON.
Sounds like a fun job.
It's not. Sextons are graveyard caretakers. They're the religious caretakers back in the day who would actually, I think they're still, we decided they're still sextons today, but it's a religious term. It's more for either way. Devin, your selection again.
1200. They don't make it like they used to, please.
A cooper. Devin.
I believe that's someone who makes barrels.
Barrels is correct. Very good.
They don't make them like they used to. 800, please.
800. A tanner. Tie. We're up to, I think, Patty's tie.
A leather worker.
Very good. Someone who works with leather or cow hides.
Yep.
Your selection, sir.
Art terms 1600.
16. In A Sunday Afternoon on the island of La Grande Jatte, artist Georges Seurat used this technique. Mom.
What is pointillism?
Pointillism is correct. Good. Your selection.
It's the holiday season 800.
Holiday season for 800. Dung on a twig is the direct Anglo-Saxon translation of this. Still want to kiss under it? Patty.
Oh, what is a mistletoe?
Mistletoe is correct. Dung on a stick. Yeah.
I wasn't going to say that. Yule log.
You got the whole question.
Yeah.
You can kiss under a Yule log. I don't know. People's lives. Do what you want. Your selection, Patty.
It's the holiday season for 1200.
100. Well, I almost read you the Icarus category. That is not holiday season. King Moonracer and Yukon Cornelius are side characters in this stop-motion Christmas classic. That was a tie. Devin, you get it this time.
Is that Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer?
That is correct. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Hot
That
damn.
1200.
Oh, yo.
Yukon Cornelius.
There's the man. Half points for Patty.
No.
Our friend Russ dressed up as Yukon Cornelius last Halloween, and it was amazing because he looks like Yukon Cornelius in everyday life, and he does. Amazing. Patty, your selection again.
No, it's not.
False.
Oh, it's Devin. Your selection again.
Holiday season for 16.
Holiday season for 16. This is the name of the penguin in Santa Claus is Coming to Town. I love this penguin. I won't do the impression because I feel like Sid's embarrassed enough sitting across from me.
I feel like I might need the impression to help with the question.
Huh? It's pretty good, right? I thought I know.
I actually know the penguin you're talking about now, and I didn't before.
Wow, the trivia. You know, I was on the fence about this, but I think it was worthwhile doing this now. But anybody know?
No.
That was Topper, the penguin.
Topper. Okay. Let's keep going. 2000 holiday season.
In Charles Dickens's A Christmas Carol, this is the name of Ebenezer Scrooge's much abused employee. So Tiny Tim's dad. Mom.
Who is Bob Cratchit?
Bob Cratchit is correct. Your selection again.
Finish the category, 2400.
Drosselmeyer is an eye-patched godfather in this classic Christmas tale.
Sounds like it's Norse.
Could be.
Santa maybe was modeled after Odin, but I don't know the answer.
Is the Nutcracker.
How come there was no question about from the movie Elf? That's your favorite movie.
That's what I was thinking. I was here for the
yeah.
Will Ferrell trivia.
Me too.
Actually, sorry, I dropped the ball. Next year, we'll have an entire Elf category. I promise. Make a note for myself. Devin, I think you still have the board.
All right, let's do world leaders for 2000.
Known for his distinct birthmark, this man served as the first premier of the Soviet Union. Devin.
Who is Gorbachev?
Gorbachev, very good. Mikhail Gorbachev. Selection.
2,400, please, world leaders.
This former US president weighed over 30, oh God, that'd be a lot, 350 pounds, but he never actually got stuck in a bathtub. Ty, Patty, you're on this one.
Who's Taft?
Very good, Robert Taft. Your selection.
3,000, this same category.
Ironically, this was the name of the last Western Roman emperor. His brother wasn't Remus.
Say it one more time.
Ironically, this was the name of the last Western Roman emperor, but his brother wasn't Remus. Devin.
Romulus?
Romulus, yeah, super ironic, right? The last emperor's name was Romulus. Your
Super
selection.
ironic. That's why I got it. Art terms for 2,000, please.
Term used to describe, quote, the point at which receding parallel lines viewed in perspective appear to converge. Mom.
What's the vanishing point?
Vanishing point is correct.
Well, see, now I know there's one daily double left.
Which one is it?
And I know no matter what I do, I'm going to like, I'm going to try art terms for 3,000.
For 3,000, this was not.
Oh.
This term refers to, quote, the presence or emergence of earlier images, forms, or strokes that may have been changed and painted over. Beep, beep, beep. This is a pentimento, which means that the daily double, Mom, is yours because you were the last one to have the board. That's 2,400. You can see the scores. We just have one final question after that. That is our final Jeopardy question. How much would you like to wager?
You don't want to tell me what the topic is for Final Jeopardy, do you?
I cannot do that. I'm afraid. I apologize.
I'm gonna stay with 3,000. That's what I always do.
Okay, here is your question in art terms. From the French for deceive the eye, this term refers to the technique of making objects in a flat painting look three-dimensional.
Oh God, I know this, but I can't think of the name. Oh God.
From the French for deceive the eye.
Yeah, I know.
I'm afraid I'm basically out of order, so I can't take a long drink.
This is what happens when you get old.
Try not to do it.
Oh. I don't think this is the answer, but I'm gonna, well, maybe it is the answer. What is trompe-l'oeil?
Trompe-l'oeil is correct. You've got it.
All right.
Oh my God.
Casually pulling out the
This Final Jeopardy better be a good one.
Listen, I think still Tupac was the most impressive.
Yeah, that was amazing.
The Final Jeopardy topic. Again, thank you everyone, and thank you for everyone who has stuck around to watch our Zoom feed. We have 23 watching. People have been cutting out, which is strange because we're just about to hit the finale. This is the most exciting part. This is when you want to stay. Unless everyone was just rooting for Corey. He's not here, which is possible. Here is your topic. I ask that you please text me. You all have my number. Please text me your wager. The topic for Final Jeopardy is poetry. Poetry.
Oh, I was not hoping for that.
Believe me, neither was I.
Names of Devin's dogs. I'm sorry. That was
Yeah.
All right, we have Patty's wager in. We have Devin's wager in.
I know you're waiting on mine. Give me 30 seconds.
Hyperlink your wager, Devin?
No, that's supposed to be a correction. The second number is what I want to bet. The one that has the asterisk next to it.
Okay. Oh, I got it. Thank you. For a second, I was looking at it and I thought they were the same. I'm like, oh.
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
I hope the poem is called Cool Guys United. Then I won't have to send another text.
You were just one round too late. Have
Yeah,
your,
I'm coming.
well, thank you, Aunt Sharon. I think you're amazing. Thank you you guys for tuning in to watch all of this.
Thank you for running this, Adam. This was so well done.
Yeah, this was a lot of fun.
Listen, I appreciate it. I hope I really hope that you guys enjoyed it. And again, thank you for taking the time to do this. So, all right, Mom, we really.
I'm sorry. I can't add. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Bet it all.
Corey has texted.
You don't need to add anything when you do that.
Another joke. Laughs. Okay. We have all of your wagers in. You have 30 seconds, and please just text me your answer when you are done. In Samuel Taylor Coleridge's epic poem, Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner, this was hung around the neck of the cursed mariner. In Samuel Taylor Coleridge's epic poem, Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner, this was hung around the neck of the cursed mariner. You have 30 seconds. I like your answer, Patty. All right, everybody's answer is in. It is excellent. Let's see. Patty, you were in last place. You wagered no points whatsoever. And your answer was stanza. I'm sorry, that is incorrect, but you stay right where you are, 20,400.
Yes, before I heard the question.
Yes, good. Next, we have Devin, who was in second place with 27,300. He wagered 20,400, and his answer was cannonball. I'm sorry, that is incorrect. So that drops you to 6,900.
Jesus Christ.
This was a kids program. And finally, Mom wagered 14,000, and her answer, what is an albatross? Ah, well a day, what evil looks had I from old and young. Instead of a cross, an albatross about my neck was hung. An albatross is correct, $14,000. And Mom, congratulations, you earned it. You are the winner of the first annual Two Bears Charity Trivia Tournament. And before I let all of you go, I want to thank all of you we are now at $2,550. And we just had an anonymous donation of 65. Thank you, whoever you are. I really appreciate that. Obviously, the money will not transfer until Monday. So the GoFundMe will be open until Monday if you'd like to make a last-second donation. But as of right now, Mom, your hard work has earned your charity, I Support the Girls, $2,550. $1,275. This holiday season, $1,275 will be donated to help women in need with the feminine hygiene products, the undergarments, and women who may be in abusive relationships. So thank you. And again, if you're considering donating this holiday season, Wildlands Network, First Nations COVID Relief, or any of the other charities that we've been playing for tonight, I just want to send a quick thank you before we officially turn off here. Thank you first to Sid, as always. You're so wonderful helping me make a few of these questions. Eric taking the time to help me with the setup, and we're in his awesome podcast studio, and for doing our scorekeeping. Dad for his help with the setup too. Jacob with his help for the camera and for getting us live. That helps that we were actually able to.
And Adam, I'm not just saying this as a mom. You really did a great job. The amount of work you put into it.
Yeah, definitely.
Really, even you were a wonderful moderator, as well as being your normal professorship, trying to teach all of us everything. So thank you very much for that too.
Thank you, Adam.
I appreciate that. And again, thank you guys for donating your time on a Saturday night, especially the week before Christmas. Really appreciate that. So thank you. Congratulations once again, Mom. You earned it. And I hope all of you will consider competing once again next year for our second annual one. So goodbye, everyone. Good night. Have a safe and happy holidays. And thank you again for taking the time. And to everyone out there who donated, thank you so much. And the children at CHOP, thank you. And the women who will get these much needed supplies, thank you as well. So Good night, everyone, and thank you for tuning in.
Thanks, everybody. Thanks, Adam.
Thank you, Adam.
Guys.
Bye.